wrapped around your soul with no control. You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water. I'll run, I'll hide. Darkness always clouds my mind. When I look behind, it's moving closer every time. I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. This darkness is my old friend. You get me till at the end. At the end. Can you feel it wrapped around your soul with no control? You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water. I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. This darkness, my old friend. You get me till the
What's going on, folks? Will Stewart here with another late night THFC rants. My name is Will Stewart. 3-0 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Our perfect record continues. Merry Christmas. Hope everybody had a good time with their family if you celebrate. If you don't, I hope you enjoyed your Boxing Day excitement at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Conte magic continues on, continues on, continues on. It's a good day, good day, good day. Just for people out there, Dietrich Kane, if you're watching, the Harry Kane Prem Tracker needs an update. 16 appearances, 3 goals, 1 assist, 7 left to score. Hope he gets it done. Hope he gets it done. And to all the folks out there who help support the channel and all of that good stuff. If you want to go ahead and support the channel, head on over to patreon.com/THFCRants. As little as $5 a month. Helps pay for all the fancy gizmos that we've got going on over here. And, as well, you can also do a YouTube membership if you find that easier, although YouTube does take a big chunk out of that. But if you'd like to do that as well, we have different levels of memberships that you can choose to support the channel. Matt Hayes, Tottenham Blog, Sai Says, Danny Kiriakou, Tony Ghost, Scott M, John Langford, Eunice, David Jones, and The Truth Sets You Free, or The Truth 24. I need to add his name to the list, but he's also a channel member. Over there on Patreon, we got Spartan 7 Gaming, Wayne Bonner, Mama Coates, AG Gogama, Tony Go, Alex Burleton, Bobspur TV. Get well, my friend. Get well and come back to us soon. And John N. Also, too, if you haven't already, THFCRants.com. Get yourself some merch. It's good stuff, good stuff. If there's anything you'd like to see, let me know and we'll put it up there for you. But we got some friends in the back. If you want to join the show, let me see here. I need to throw the link in the chat. I pulled myself out of the stream again. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there. But let's do it this way. That way I won't pull myself out of my stream again. Let's see here. Let's throw this in the chat. Your channel. Amateur hour. Hey, it's when you hit the plus button, it's supposed to bring up a new window, not close one out. What do you expect? I'm not allowed to do that. But we'll get to the comments and the chats here in a second. I'm going to throw this link in there. If you want to join the show, go ahead and do so. And we're going to get that all hyped, added to that. Let's see here. Rocking to this live video. But we got it open now. Here's the link to join the show. There you go. Pin the message to the top. Let's pop that chat out. Throw it over here on this screen. That way we can work all of these different things at one time here. But who's our first guest in the back? We got Mr. Mari from that Spurs episode. You know him. You love him. He's always making love over there on his channel. What's going on, Mari?
Oh, yeah. Extra deep today. Extra deep.
What's going on, man? Are you muted? I can't hear you. I think you're good. I don't know why, but for some reason my sound's not coming through. I think you're good to go. Can you hear me? All right, cool. I think you're good to go. My system audio is not coming through here for some reason. but I'll get that fixed up. I'm telling you what, man, every time I set this thing up, I have some kind of issue, but I'll get her added up here pretty quick. But go ahead, tell the folks at home what's going on with you and all that good stuff while I figure out how to get you back in my earphones. Yeah, but I still can't hear you. It's all good. Oh, people in the comments say they can't hear you either. So maybe you need to pop back out and jump back in. So is Will drinking? No, I just Coca-Cola. Just drinking some Coca-Cola. Wall Street Hotspur says they can't hear him either. Okay, well, he's going to jump back in, jump back out. Maybe he's got his audio. I was like wondering like what was going on because I can hear everything else. I can hear this. I can hear this. I can hear the music. I couldn't hear him. So he'll be back. He'll be back. Let's get to the comments here. See what goes on for everybody else. The Kane Prim Tracker. It's not gone. It's not gone, baby. It's right there. Woo! Kane Prim Tracker, 16 apps, 3 goals, 1 assist, 7 left to score. You're running out of time, man. You're running out of time. Running out of time. Let's see who's in the chat today. We've got Isaac Terrafotter. He says, hi, we are strongly considering a £70 million offer from Juventus. For Juventus duo Weston McKennie and Dejan Kulusevski. Can we hear you now?
Microphone check.
We can hear you now. Yeah. I thought it was me, man. First, I was like, my stuff's working. Why can't I hear him?
All I did was unplug it and then plug it back in, and then it was working.
Hey, tech happens like that sometimes, man.
So weird.
Like I literally, you know, like on the browser, you have the X and you have the plus.
Yeah.
I clicked on the plus, a new window popped out, and the other one disappeared. So I don't know if it just crashed or what, but it was a bit weird.
Yeah. I was saying before, I'm buzzing about the victory. Though I was watching the game with a severe migraine, so I'm now feeling better.
That's good.
Some Advil and whatsoever, and you know, I had like 20 million COVID test kits from my school nurse. So I checked it out. It was like, oh, I'm good. But yeah, because headaches are a symptom. But yeah, no, feeling much better. But
yeah, I mean, a lot of things can cause headaches, though.
yeah,
I don't know. Haven't been tested, but I'm better now. But I had a really bad sinus infection.
Okay.
I think it was a sinus infection because I didn't have any congestion in the chest. I wasn't coughing at all. I didn't have a sore throat. Just really bad nastiness here. Some headaches, some grogginess.
Yeah.
They say that like the Omicron is a little bit different symptoms than the regular one. So maybe I had the Omicron. I don't know.
Yeah. And I was just like, well, let me play it safe. And then I was just like, okay, it's nothing. But it was just so severe. So much upon watching the game, I couldn't really even celebrate. I was like, oh, yes, we scored. Usually I'm just like, yeah, I'm going wild and nuts. But I was just more like,
yeah, I can hear it a little bit in your voice right now. The illness, the cold. It's probably just a cold.
Yeah, that's what my mom was saying, because I was just like, it's like, oh, come on, I'm on holiday. Schools are closed. Please don't tell me I'm getting sick. You know.
How long of a break do y'all got down there?
2 weeks. So second week starting today. So
Yeah, my kids had 2 weeks too. So
Yeah.
last Monday through January 5th or something like that.
yeah, we come back. I think the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, whatever that Monday is after New Year's.
Yeah. Students come back that next day, but we come in and have meetings and stuff. So
Teacher fun stuff.
yeah. I was debating about going to Miami, taking a couple of days and stuff. So, but still might do it for New Year's, depending. Still depending.
I pinned the wrong link. Yeah, I did.
That comment that you have down there, you do know in another stream, people want me to debate you on McKinney versus Kessie. And I was just like, well, if we don't get Kessie, which will be devastating, I mean, McKinney will be great. I mean, either or play will be great. I want Kessie. And I guess the rumor is the pre-contract for Kessie, meaning that we won't have him to the next season. But I'm to the point of, hey, whoever we could get, I'm happy.
I'll be honest with you. I'm getting a little bit irritated about all the McKinney hate.
Yeah, I know. The people just, first of all, it's automatically an American. People are very skeptical. It's automatic that you're gonna get that, but it's also too. I don't know. I don't know. For me, I would gladly take him if we don't get McKinney. That's all I'm saying. I just love the guy. The guy's a baller. One of the best midfielders in Serie A. Scored a brace the other day. I mean, all he does is score.
Yep.
And he's
number one American player, according to ESPN.
Yeah, I saw that.
Football Americano or whatever that show is they do.
I thought it was ESPN FC. Yeah.
ESPN FC. There they have like this podcast. Can't remember what it's called. It's like football Americanos or something like that.
Did we beat the Canadians in the last tournament?
Yeah, or tied.
Yeah.
We only drew once or tied.
Okay.
They haven't beaten us in a while.
Yeah, congrats, Canada finishing number 40th ranking. 40th ranking.
11th, baby.
11th, I saw that.
Better than Germany.
Yeah.
Better than Germany, Switzerland, Wales, bunch of teams.
Yep. Yeah. Canada, you can get there one day.
The last time Canada beat us was October 15th, 2019. So, and that was the first time they'd beaten us in like in a long time. That was the CONCACAF Nations League. I think it was the group stages, and but we ended up going on to win that tournament. So,
yep,
too bad for them.
Yep, always behind America's shadow.
Where do you think Canada would rank with 350 million people? 40th.
40th.
Yeah. But Alphonso Davies actually got ranked the number 1 player in CONCACAF according to ESPN FC. So,
well, Germany's been struggling. The last comment by Shabu said, "Who's take these rankings seriously? If Germany were to field a strong team, they would batter USA."
I don't know if they would.
I thought Germany lost to Macedonia. The other day or something, but.
Yeah, David wasn't in the top 10. Alphonso Davies was the only top 10 or top 5 player in the ESPN FC top 5 players in CONCACAF.
David is scoring goals.
I think they had him as the number 1, number 1 or number 3, number 9 in CONCACAF. but he wasn't in the top 5. The top 5, number 1 was Alphonso Davies. Number 2 was, can't remember right now. I want to maybe like Mikel Antonio. I don't remember. Then number 3 was Weston McKennie. Number 4 was Christian Pulisic, and number 5 was, I don't remember. But
yeah, he's balling. He's definitely balling, and people are saying that we should go after him. Not bad. He's having a good year.
He's having a decent year. And for the price, I'm going to tell you right now, for 25, it's less than we play for Brian. What's his name? And Brian, we never see him play. And he's less than what we pay for Emerson, less than what we paid for pretty much everybody that we've got on the team right now. I guarantee you he's going to put in a lot better performance than a lot of these other guys.
Ashtalk says, "What would you think if we got both Kessie and McKennie?" Oh, that would be great. That would be a wet dream. Great, like that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah, but be careful. The truth set you free. That'll get you in trouble on Twitter. Are you gonna clip him now too, Cody Matt? But let's see. Pound for pound, we're about. You're delusional. Delusional. No, you're probably playing a dome. You know, playing a frozen Trundra. He is better than David. Better footballer than David. Maybe not a better striker than David, but a better footballer than David. You liked it? I liked what? Clipping me? No, I just didn't like the idiots that respond to that. But let's see. Did you hear Pepe might be going to Wolfsburg?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
It's always worked out for us. Sending our players to the Bundesliga. It's always worked out for us.
Yeah, I mean, and like, what's the redheaded kid's name? Josh Sargent. He's not very good. I don't like him at all, to be honest with you. I wanted him to come good because, you know, he comes from a club from my hometown, from St. Louis. So
yeah,
the St. Louis guy. So it would be nice if he come well. We got Goguma here with the 3001 super chance. Yeah, Conte, I love you. That's what she says here. Conte 사랑해요. And that's true. If you do want to help support the channel, you can throw in a super chat like Goguma. It really does help pay for the bills. Pay for the bills. Because here at THFCRants, we may have some technical difficulties, but production quality is of a number one importance here. Number one importance here. But what'd you think of the match today?
I thought the match was awesome. No one really played bad. It was just quality. It shows once again how great a tactician Conte is. Lucas Moura is playing on another level. This last 2 games, he's been.
Why isn't that coming through now? I can't win. I can't win, man.
And what I come out of it is, I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. And Conte, we trust, man. This guy has been the greatest thing since we've been in the Champions League final. Just the best thing ever that's happened to our club. He's taken those who we thought were dead weight, and they probably still are, or those who were literally he's turning water into wine. And can you imagine when he has the team that he really wants, and he's having people play inspired and better. It sucks that it took a great coach for that to happen. But man, top 4 because of Conte. It starts with Conte, it ends with Conte. I can't believe we have him. Like literally, can't believe we have him, and we're seeing the effects.
Yeah,
I mean, we're seeing it.
Yes, we do. We have good facts. What is up with that camera all of a sudden?
Yeah. And he's truly, we have truly one of the best coaches in the world. Like literally, we truly
have the best coach in the world.
The best, And so it's, and Wall Street Hotspur said losing to Mora was probably the best thing, Yeah.
I don't know if it's the best thing. We could do that without lose. We don't have to lose to Mora just to be able to do a good job. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but it's been yeah. I walk in every game confident now because of that coach. Couldn't say that 2 months ago. Cannot say that 2 months ago.
Now it works. Just like I don't know what goes on with this thing. It was literally, I was on this camera before I started the stream. Like that was the first one that popped up. I switched away and all of a sudden it went black. Went away. But who's your man of the match for today?
Moore, hands down, followed by Skip, but Moore number 1. And then we've been hard on him. He had an okay game. Sometimes it's like he's like an enigma. Emerson. Oh wow, that was nice. Oh, Emerson. Today Emerson he did okay.
Other than the assist, that was about it for me, to be honest with you.
And
this is good.
Yeah,
I'm glad he got the assist, but
you look at the heat map. He was down the flanks. He has Conte say he has room for improvement. And so we'll see. But Air Moore, Lucas Air Moore. You saw that
guy can jump, man.
Yeah.
Did you see the defensive header?
Oh yeah.
It looked like he just jumped like 90 feet in the air, dude, and like.
Man, and for he's our best person on our team
in the air.
Header in the air. I mean, Romero is supposed to be good, but we've only had him for a few games. But this last couple of years, Lucas Moura has been best with headers on our squad. And man, that picture that ESPN FC had of him, like literally, he was just like Air Jordan, like Air Moore, like literally flying. And it was nice to see Brian Hill. Which was good because now for the Southampton game, we won't. Our players will still have as much energy, So it's good that we.
I'm still not convinced with this guy though, right? He reminds me of Lamella, right?
Right.
Where every time how Lamella would come on the pitch and he'd run around and he'd look real active.
Yeah.
And then nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
Like I didn't see one good offensive play from him at all. No balls in. Nothing.
Yeah. There was one, he was in the box where he kind of lost possession, then somewhat got it back, but then lost it. That was the only thing. I thought Birdvine, he tried. He came in and
he's okay.
He wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad.
He held up the ball pretty good a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still, still a lot of things I'd like to see out of our bench. Our bench could be improved, quite a bit.
What does that say about Lo Celso not being named at all? Because Brian Hill just recovered from COVID. Tanguy got some playing time. And supposedly I heard that, Lo Celso was okay if he was named to play, but he wasn't named at all.
Who?
Lo Celso.
Yeah, I think he's leaving, man. I wouldn't mind seeing him go either, to be honest with you. Like, if we could replace him with Kessie and McKinney, place him and Ndombele with Kessie and McKinney, or even, you know, I think we would be far better off.
Yeah,
I really do.
Sad, man. I had a lot of hopes for that guy, man, but it's just when it just doesn't work, it doesn't work.
But as much as I like Weston McKinney, this Vlahovic thing has to happen. Apparently, it came out in the media today that Pep Guardiola said in a press conference that they're not going in for a striker this winter, maybe in the summer. So
they need to do it now.
Got to do it now.
If you wait till the summer, it's gonna be much harder. But you know what? City scored 6 goals. They're a team that they don't really need a striker, man.
No, they don't. Everybody was all in love with Lo Celso, and I was calling out Lo Celso for a long time. Now everybody's on the wheel pack, you know, of calling Lo Celso out. But hey.
Yeah, man. I think Lo Celso is. I think he's done. I think he may be the one player who goes first. Other than Rodon going on loan. I think Rodon's going to go on loan.
Yeah, I think he's going to go on loan. We got somebody in the back who hates statistics. As we get into the statistics side of the show here, for people that don't know, I think he is a roach. Or is that Coach? What's up?
Stowe. Merry Christmas,
Stowe.
Hey, who you calling a cockroach, man? What's up, Will? What's up, Mari?
How's it going?
What's up, Stowe?
Merry Christmas to you both, man. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Dude, you guys have a good time for Christmas?
We ate loads, we drank loads, we slept loads, and then we woke up and went to the Spurs game.
Spurs, yeah.
Oh man, nice.
I didn't drink loads. I didn't eat loads. But yeah, my mom actually got the boys like this laser tag thing, so they were running around the house with guns and lights and shooting each other. So that's kind of annoying, but it was funny. But,
yeah, thought I'd jump on the stream with you guys. Late night, everyone's gone to bed, and I'm not feeling tired for some reason. So
yeah, if you're not feeling tired, it's good to come on here and shoot the shiznat and. But you were at the match today. I saw you up there with Sim and Brian.
Yeah, I actually picked up Brian in the morning, went and had some food, and then we drove to the game, and then met a few people outside of the stadium that Brian knows, and then the game started. After the game, met with Brian Daigle and Sim from We Are Tottenham TV, and then everyone did their own thing, and then I ended up going around Brian's house. I left about an hour ago. We're just all chilling there, watching all the football matches, all the highlights. Yeah, good day, man. It was a good day. It was nice. It was different. So, obviously, I went to school with Brian. I was in the same class as him for 7 years. So, when he's back home, we always catch up.
7 years in the same class by accident, or you guys go to a small school?
No, it was one of the biggest secondary schools, high schools in North London. It was brand new.
Chance.
Complete chance, man. Complete chance. We live near each other, so there was probably a better chance than low. We weren't living far away. But, yeah, man. Look, do you know what? I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be. I'm not going to be.
It's okay to be. This is a negative safe space, okay?
Because
negative safe space.
Because I don't want to take anything away from you, Will. I don't want to take away your negative energy.
Spare me some fights on Twitter for the next week.
I love the results. I love the goals we're creating and scoring. I love the fact that we are in the top 4 conversation. I love the fact we've got a Carabao Cup semi-final coming up. Everything is positive. Everything. But one thing. Just one thing. I'm finding myself at the games just a little bit bored at times. I'm not wowed by the football. And that's fine, because Conte's not been there long, and that takes time. and that shouldn't be the most important thing. We need results, right? I just feel we're lacking something that's going to get us to top 4. I think if we don't buy players, I'm just a bit concerned this will fall apart a bit and we'll end up kind of 6th and maybe not get a trophy.
I don't know about 6.
I'm just a little bit. I'm just. It's not like I'm worried. I'm panicking. It's just I'm not 100% convinced by this yet.
Can I tell you still?
Yeah, tell me, man.
When I had my headache while watching the game, there was a patch, and I know we talked about where I was kind of bored, and I'm gonna give you the answer. I'm gonna tell you, we're still lacking that creative midfielder.
I think so, man. I think so.
Skip is great, Hoiberg is great, but they don't do what McKennie scoring goals from midfield. Yeah. Kessie scoring goals from midfield. They don't create. And I know people are going to get mad at me because Skip has been amazing. He's going to get called up for England. But if we're only playing with 2 midfielders and none of them are going to create, you know, it's more Hoiberg. It's more Hoiberg. And that's the thing that I fear when we play really the good teams, because we don't have no creativity still from midfield. Our creative midfielder was Lucas. It shouldn't be Lucas. You know, that's how I felt of the game. I still felt like you just felt like there is something missing. Someone who's creative out in the midfield. And so, I mean, you're on the money there, but we're winning games, and we'll take it as it is. But no, you're right. I still feel that there is a missing ingredient to our team.
Because you know, everyone back home, well, back home for me, they're all talking about top 4. Oh, we got games in hand. Arsenal, it's going to fizzle out, and I'm like, why are Arsenal going to fizzle out? And yeah, we got games in hand, but we've got to win those games, and they're all away games. You know, Conte's been brilliant at home.
Yeah, but they're pretty easy fixtures, though, right? So
is Everton away, Will.
Yeah, but even if we grab points out of that puts us higher than Arsenal.
We have to win them all to go above Arsenal.
I will say this:
to go 3 points above Arsenal, we got to win.
They got a creative midfielder, Odegaard. He's balling right now. And that's without their striker, Aubameyang.
Odegaard and Smith Rowe.
Smith Rowe, yeah,
2 players.
They're playing good, man. I know they're scum, but
Smith Rowe actually hasn't been playing the last couple of weeks. He only played he came on as a sub today. The 2 weeks before that he blanked. Like, he didn't come on at all. It's actually been Saka who's been playing. Smith Rowe hasn't, because I had him on my
Odegaard hooked
team.
him up with that Saka goal. Odegaard has been he's panning out. It was a good buy for them from Real
Smith Rowe
Madrid.
got a goal today when he came on, but he was only on for like the last half of the match. So.
I just want to make this clear though, right? We are keeping clean sheets. We are scoring goals. We are winning games. We are unbeaten in the Premier League under contract. Everything is positive. Everything. This isn't a moan or a complaint. It's just a concern I've got.
The only team that worries me
to see out the season.
The only team that worries me right now, looking at the table, is Man United. They're under a new manager. I don't know how well they're playing. In fact, they could actually go above us tomorrow. If they win at Newcastle. So
I just think we're a little bit overconfident about this top 4 thing.
West Ham's really not we have 2 games in hand on them, and they're 1 point behind us, right? So we would have to be really bad. Like, I don't think it's possible right now under Conte that we draw all 3 of those matches. I think we'll get 9 points out of those games in hand. At minimum, I say we maybe draw with Leicester. They look like they're doing a little bit better, scoring 3 goals today over at City.
Well, all our big games are away except for Arsenal. Liverpool away, Man United away, Man City away, Chelsea away. All our big games are now away.
Yeah,
Only
Man
the
City
Arsenal
away
game.
doesn't bother me. We always do well against Man City.
They look good though, man. They look the real deal at the moment, don't they?
6 goals.
Yeah. I've been
Here's the
scoring
thing.
a lot of goals lately.
Actually,
No,
we've got
there-
West Ham. West Ham's at our ground, actually. It's Arsenal, West Ham at our ground.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I saw on Twitter that made me kind of cringe, and I want our fan base to really slow their roll. And for me, being very positive, but I like to be real. I saw a post by another contact person that says Jose blamed the players. Nuno blamed the players.
Mm-hmm.
Conte has worked with these same players. It was Conte's proof is not the players, it's tactics or whatsoever. Now, I cringed when I saw that because I was just like, whoa, hold on. Yes, Conte is a great tactician. Conte is a great motivator. You're posting that, first of all, when Pochettino said we needed a remakeover of our team. These same players who had quit, it was the players. Just because now they're panning out doesn't mean it wasn't the players' fault under those regimes, and doesn't say that we don't buy players, because we still need to buy players. Yes, they're playing good for now, but that doesn't mean Conte's like, we're going shopping, So I think sometimes our fan base can get a little delusional, because I saw that comment and I was just like, wait, hold on. It was the players. Now that they seem to show up, that doesn't excuse them for the past. Don't blame it on Nuno. Don't blame it on Jose. Those players quit on us. So that was the thing that kind of had me cringe. I won't mention the name of the content person, but it was kind of like, you're smelling roses and daisies, forgetting these are the same players you were criticizing a couple months ago. Now you try to say, it wasn't players at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what, right? You just got to put it into perspective. We beat Brentford, they're bottom half of the table. We beat Leeds, they're absolute trash at the moment. Everything has gone wrong for them. We beat Norwich, they are getting relegated. They will finish bottom of the league. So we haven't played anyone good. We went away to Everton, who hadn't won in 9 weeks, and we got a draw. We played West Ham United without their 2 centre-backs and no Antonio, and we just got over the line. We played a Liverpool team depleted of their entire midfield and their main centre-back. Down to 10 men with 10 minutes to go, we got a draw. That's still a good result, though, but we could have done a bit more. And then today, we played Crystal Palace, who were trying to get the game called off for COVID. They were down to 10 men for the whole second half. I just feel like there's this hidden thing that we're not talking about. And I just fear that it's going to bite us when we play teams that are at strength. And do you know what? January is the test now. January is the test. Watford away, I don't think will be an easy game. We always end up having problems at Watford. We've got
Chelsea
Arsenal
Chelsea twice, Arsenal home, and then we've got
3
Chelsea.
times.
Got Chelsea,
Chelsea again,
yeah.
So January,
And then we
would be
got
a
Liverpool.
really-
No, Liverpool doesn't go till until May. We don't play Liverpool
Man.
till May.
Okay.
third game last. So January, if we get through all them games, if we beat Arsenal in the North London derby, we knock out Chelsea in the cup, then I'll say, do you know what? Well, I take it back. There's something there, and I got it wrong. We will see, man. We will see. But this is going to be the test now. I'm still not quite.
But I mean, still, our run is right now. Isn't that hard? Like in our next, we've got Brighton, Burnley, Leicester. Right, the games to be made up. I'm sure those will come sometime, probably in February. Usually,
They're all away, Will.
Yeah. But I mean, Burnley is playing horrible. Brighton's not playing that great either. I think they beat Brentford today. I'm not sure about. Not like Brentford.
2-0. They beat them 2-0. Yeah, they beat Brentford 2-0.
Leicester was looking really down. They looked a little bit better coming back, scoring 3 goals against City today. But I mean, Southampton beating West Ham, and we got Southampton, Watford, Arsenal, Chelsea, Southampton again, Wolves, and then the next tough match is Man City. So the only good thing about our run of fixtures going into the end of the year is that the big games are kind of spread out. So we're not going to see a big drop in the table. And the way these other teams have been dropping points lately, I mean, it's not like we have been doing, I mean, we've been doing well recently, but I mean, we lost almost 4 or 5 in a row there at the end of Nuno, right? So
no, the results are there, Will. We're winning. The results are there. This isn't about the results. It's who are we playing, who have they been able to field, and how good is the opposition. And when I put that all into account, I think we are looking better in the eyes of fans than what is really happening.
I think that might be a little bit true, but I also think it's not 100% that's the case. Because I think that if we were to play Everton away again now, we'd beat them. Then we weren't really scoring. We weren't creating a lot even then. We were still winning. You know, like we drew them 0-0, won the next match, I think like 1-something. But now the attacking side of the game is also starting to pick up. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1s, you know. I think I'm seeing a little bit more top. Now, I think we played better against West Ham in the Cup than we did today against Palace. But I'm starting to see us attack better. There's starting to become a little bit of balance between the defensive side and the offensive side. And if we add players in January, that's only going to make it better. In fact, it's Vlahovic or bust for me. Number one, more important than the center back right now. We got Romero coming back in. And to believe it or not, I know this is going to sound dumb, but those guys that are garbage are playing fairly decent in the back three. So,
can I ask you about Vlahovic? I was watching. I read somewhere, I don't know where I read it. Someone was talking about another striker, and I started watching videos. And I know you can't just look at YouTube, but just looking at YouTube, that Alvarez that plays striker for River Plate, he looks really, really good, man. Like, yeah. I think he might be better
River
for us
Plate, though.
Do you know what?
He's my.
You're going like at a league that's, you know, down there, like not even top 5 in the world, right?
I will tell you this. Because,
that's what I'm asking you. I don't know.
Because my dad's team is Boca Juniors, and so I get to watch them on Gold TV when Boca Juniors play the Argentinian league. I will say this: Alvarez is going to play in Europe. He is going to play in Europe. My question is how quick he's going to adapt will be the question. Will we be willing to grab him and take time for him to adapt? But I will say this: Alvarez he's good. He's quality. Though I hate River Plate, but he is quality. But he has to get adjusted to, you know, like any South American player, you have to make that transition. Are we willing to be patient for him to make that transition? There are players who go quickly, like Neymar, like right off the bat, and then some players who need that time to transition because they move to a different continent, let alone the football field. So it's pretty tricky with that one. He's talented. The guy can score, but
you're talking an Argentina league that's like at a lower quality than MLS.
But there's some good players. There's some good players in that league.
I'm not saying there's not some good players in that league. Yeah. What I'm saying is the competition in that league is lower than MLS.
Didn't Suarez come from a low-level league?
No, I mean, there are a lot of players that have come out who are quality out of those leagues.
Where?
Yeah. I mean, the only one Argentinian or South American player who has not played really professional minutes in South America is Messi, because they scooped him up at the age of 13, 12, 11. But a lot of these players that you see, the Agueros and stuff like that, they played in those leagues. It's just being able to scoop them up and having them be able to transition. My hesitance is, he would be great if he was our third striker or third, option that would give him time to transition. I wouldn't say, okay, this is going to be back up to Kane right now, because you just don't know how he's going to transition into the European game, let alone the Premier League.
Alejandro says you're going to count. Yeah, Pep. I wouldn't have Pepe at Spurs. I wouldn't.
Do you know what I like? Do you know what I like about Alvarez? The more and more I watch Vlahovic, he looks like the perfect replacement if you want an identical Kane. He plays like Kane. He's even got the same build. Alvarez reminds me of the striker at Inter Milan. I forgot his name. Who's the Inter Milan striker?
Okay, so this is the thing that I don't get. Inter Milan striker, Martinez.
Yeah, he reminds me of Martinez. So I think that complements Kane. I think if we're going to sell Kane, buy Vlahovic. If you're going to keep Kane, I think we should buy Alvarez, because
I think Kane needs to play behind Vlahovic and be more in creative role than the point man.
Do you know what I said? If we're not going to buy a creative midfielder, I actually said on the stream yesterday, on Christmas Eve, buy Vlahovic, play him and Son up front, and Harry Kane as creative.
Okay.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, I'd like to see it in a 3-5-2, to be honest with you, and I'd like to see Vlahovic up top, Kane behind Vlahovic in that kind of like false nine, creative player, Son on the left midfield. In a dreamboat, you have McKinney on that right hand spot, and then somebody sitting in that deep line.
So Will, if we do that, that means we have to drop Lucas Moura.
Lucas Moura, McKinney, Son, you can rotate them out, right? That's what I'm saying. We need to be able to rotate players.
Yeah, we need a squad. If we get Vlahovic or Alvarez and we buy McKennie or Kessie, then I will say top four is on. As it's now, I think we're going to fall short. I think we fall just short.
I mean, if this guy here, so he's Vlahovic prefers Juventus, but Juventus can't pay the fee. Well, so then obviously he's not going to Juventus. And also he's demanding high wages over 200K. No, what I've heard...
So then.
And I've watched all of the same things that everybody else has on Twitter every single day. I'm looking. Price is £77 million, and he wants 200K a week. We can do that. Easy.
His movement, man. This guy knows how to move, especially in the box. This guy, that would be such a perfect scenario. Him, Son, and Kane being the creative midfielder, that would be
Iggy who watches Serie A every week.
Yeah,
he says he's the real deal. He said Vlahovic is the real deal.
I'm telling you, he is. The next generation of elite strikers is Haaland and Mbappe and Vlahovic. I'm telling you right now, those will be the top three in 5-6 years' time.
The guy, I've watched the last couple of games of Fiorentina, and this guy is the truth. And then what I like about him too, he expects to score goals. I mean, he's cocky, kind of like Ronaldo. Like, I'm made to score, and that's what we need. I mean, literally, the guy is filthy.
He's a good age too. He's about 5 years older than Dan Scarlett. So if Scarlett ends up becoming a good player, there's a good age gap there for someone who can come in and fill in behind them by the time Kane moves on. Then too, if we need to sell Kane, we don't feel like a loss. You know, you bring him in with Kane, let the two of them play together, let him bet in a little bit. If he does really well, then Kane wants to go in the summer, let him go, right? And then we just find somebody that can play behind Vlahovic in the summer. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you were to bring him in and sell Kane at the same time, people are going to, and say he takes him 2 or 3 games to bet in, people are going to be all pissed off. I mean, I don't know why. It's not like there's a whole lot going on anyway. Other than that one goal today that if he would have missed, I would have literally thrown my phone through my screen. He didn't impress me today. What are your thoughts on the Kane?
Kane was involved in both goals before he left. Of course scoring the first one, and then the play which led to Emerson.
Well, I mean, he passed it out to the wing. It wasn't like it was a blazing awesome pass. He just played the ball out to the wing.
Yeah, he was involved. I mean, someone said he's on pace to bust out open. If he's not already close to it, I think he's back on form, and I'm glad that they took him out the 60th minute because we're gonna need him for Southampton. I think he's back.
Well, I'm glad they rested him, right? I want to see more from him, right?
Yeah.
He only hit the target once, and that was the goal that he scored. Right? I want to see him getting like three or four shots on target. Like the number of shots that he needs to be taking in the box needs to double.
Yeah.
Before I really say, you know.
Yeah. I think it's part him, but it's also part of what I think me and Stout been saying too, of just the midfield, the creative. You know, are we still perfect in passing the final third? It's still room for improvement. I think Conte is at his press conference. He was saying, "Oh, there's still stuff that we need to improve," and that's what I love about Conte, because he would tell you the truth. He says there's some things that are still a work in progress and stuff. Because a game like this, we should have scored more, but there's some things that we still have to improve.
I think with Kane, it's a few things. First of all, I think that he's not the player he was before. If Kane in his prime would make something out of nothing, he'd get the ball, just create something, and get a shot away, and it would be back of the net. He was hungrier, younger, quicker. He was just blowing up, man. He was electric. He's not that player anymore. He's evolved into a creative striker that Kane drops so deep in the games, man. He never used to do that.
So I think he'd be really good behind Vlahovic.
You know, I agree. So we can't compare Kane to what we used to from him, because he's a different player now. The second thing is, all the service comes from the wide areas. There's not really anyone playing those killer passes through the lines. Against Liverpool, we saw loads of it. But we're not seeing loads of it every game. Like today, I don't remember one brilliant through ball to the strikers. So
I mean, the Emerson ball into Kane would be technically a through ball, but I mean,
yeah, when I mean through ball, I mean like that puts us kind of clean on in one-on-one with the goalie, or just we're in. I just like Pochettino. A Pochettino team. We had possession. We had control of the ball. We had control of the game. We were relentless in our pressing. We just used to suffocate teams, and we create loads in that. We're a different team now, so we can't expect players to play what we look at. Son, I'm not impressed by Heung-min Son. The past 3-4 games, I don't know what he's doing, but because he's scoring, we don't talk about it. But he's not creating anything. He's not creating. He's not the player he was either. We're a different team with different players and a different way of playing. So it's difficult to assess Kane to what he used to be, because everything's changed now. But He should be scoring more goals, yeah. And if we're going to be really honest, a better goalkeeper saves that shot today because the goalie got a hand to it. But if that was Edison, Schmeichel, maybe Ramsdale, if they got a strong hand, they're saving that. But Kane did get in a good position, and he did get his shot away early. So, you know, he did well, man. He did well. But I agree with you. We should see more. We should.
Yeah, I mean, because like his XG right now, like Kane's always exceeded his XG, and now it's like half his XG.
What's the chances created though compared to what it was before?
Well, I mean, the fact because it's an XG, that means he should have scored 6 goals, right? He's only scored 3. Like his XG right now is 5.54. So that means in his 16 appearances, he should have scored 6.
I hate stats.
And he's only scored 3. But no, I mean, just saying it's basically based on the chances that have come to him, he's underperforming, right? So that's what it does. It's when a big chance, XG is based off big chances, right? So it's just, yeah. I know stats aren't the whole deal, but like, I think when you can see what you can see on the pitch, and then you look at the stats, you can kind of say, yeah, maybe the problem's a little bit more serious than what it looks like.
Kane in his prime had a partnership with an attacking creative midfielder. So it used to be Dele Alli and Kane. That was the best partnership in the league at one point. Then it became Eriksen and Kane. Then it became Son and Kane. Now, who's his partnership with? Like, who's feeding him regularly? There isn't anyone. There's no one feeding him on a regular basis. In fact, he's doing the feeding. I don't know. Look, I'm sure the stats all add up, but when I watch the game, I don't think we're this free-flowing, control the game, dominate the ball a team. I don't see that. I see a team that is pretty average for 20 minutes, and then we just spring into life for 10, 15 minutes. Maybe we get a goal in that period. Then we just see it out to half time. And then we start the second half and we're pretty average for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Then we spring into life, maybe get a goal, and then we just see out the game. And it's the same pattern over and over. And the only exception was the Liverpool game. That was the only exception. Every other game is the same thing. Start slow.
Because the Liverpool game, it was just the flow. It was just back and forth and
end to end, man. And the chances we create against Liverpool, that's the best game I've seen us in terms of quality of chances created. We created unbelievable chances. Yeah. But other than the Liverpool game, it's even against West Ham. Start slow, then bang, something happens, bang, 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 couple of goals, see it to half time, start slow, maybe something happens, and then for the last 10 minutes, we're seeing it out to the end. We're hanging on. It's like I see the same pattern every single game. But if that's the Conte way, if that's the Conte way and we're getting results, I can't complain. But I don't think that's sustainable against Arsenal's and Man United's, our competition. I think their way will surpass us. But we'll find out, man. We're going to find out.
Yeah, so like here, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this site. This is understat.com. I know you don't like stats, but we're going to look at them here for a little bit just because I want folks at home.
Will, can I just say, I agree with Lookman. Conte is using shit to win games. I agree. I think he's doing the best he can with the average players he's got. But that's why I also said, if we buy players in January, that will change. That we need to buy players in January to keep the momentum. Sorry, Will.
Yeah, so like so Son right here, this is Son's stats. Like we're all like kind of on Son's back a little bit here, but he's got in the league, he's got 8 goals, 2 assists. Yeah. And his XG is only 5.96. Right. So that means he's over exceeding his goal tally by like 2.04. Right. So he's actually doing better than the amount of key passes that are coming into him. Means he's creating goals on his own.
Yeah, but Will, let's say he creates and scores and it all happens in a 5-minute period. What's he doing for the other 85 minutes? Or does it matter? Does it even matter? As long as he's doing brilliantly in the 5 minutes. Because for most of the game, I'm watching Son, and he's not he's not the same player either. But he is scoring goals. So is that enough? As long as he has 5-10 minutes of brilliance, are we happy? You know, as fans, is that all right? I mean, if you're for the team, is that okay? Or is
well, I mean, he's
missing?
averaging right now like a goal every other game, right? So for a left winger, that's pretty dang good for me. But he also makes a lot of runs in behind. He pulls the defensive out. He does drop deep and receive the ball into the midfield and plays the ball out too. I mean, there's some times when he gives it away, but he works hard.
His touch was better today. His touch was a lot better today.
His touch is still a little bit off.
But it was better against.
His first touch is a bit off.
Passes too. Pat Will is doing the reverse of what he accuses people of doing. He's using some human to attack Kane. No. Son Heung-min was attacked. I'm just showing the difference in this, right? And then if you were to go to Kane, you know, he's got 3 goals. You know, he's underperforming by 2.5 goals.
So my boys, United States of America, Jacob and Mike, big up the boys. I don't know if it's Jacob or Mike, but one of them's put, if he scores and we win, then yes, it's all he needs. It's all he needs to do. So if he just stands there and lets people run past him and put pressure on our midfield and defense, that's okay then, right? No.
Oh, he does more defensively than Kane does, though.
Well, Will, this is the question I'm asking. As fans and as a team, do we just look at these stats and say, but look at the XG and we get off his back? Or do we look at his whole game and say, what else is he doing? Because, I don't know, Will, I watched the game and I'm... this. Do you know what? I think maybe I just need to get used to the new Son. Because the old Son would get the ball, drive down the wing, beat a player, beat another player, get a shot away, score, or create something. And I think, like Kane, he's becoming a different player now. I think Conte is trying to convert them into something a bit different to what they were before. And maybe he has to because of their age, and maybe because they're the only players in this entire team that can score. Other than Kane, Moura and Son, nobody scores for this club. Nobody else scores goals.
Yeah, right now. I mean, just look at Harry Kane's shots in the box, right? There's hardly any. He's almost had as many shots out of the box as he's had in the box. You know what I mean? It's at first.
Will, which box are you talking about? The penalty box or the 6-yard box?
18-yard box.
Sorry, beg your pardon, 18-yard. Yeah, penalty box. Okay.
And inside the penalty box, he's only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, is this the whole season or one game?
Yeah, the whole season.
Yeah, that's poor.
But
are we getting the ball to him? I think the whole Nuno, all that, you got to get rid of those stats because he didn't want to be at the club. He checked out. He was done, man. It's only since Conte's come back, Kane's beginning to rediscover who he was for Spurs. So I think it's difficult to look at that under Nuno because the whole team was terrible under Nuno.
I mean, Son's got more shots in the box than
What?
or as many shots in the box as Kane.
Can you look at this by date, Will? Could you do this like a date range, or is it just by season?
Yeah, so these are all by dates. I can tell you the exact goal.
Can we look from the day Conte come?
The day Conte came. I don't know if I can do it from the day Conte came, but
No, you can't. It's just by season. Okay.
but I can tell you when we looked on it. So that's a Liverpool shot. That's before Conte. That's Conte goal. Oh, that's the Son. Looking at Kane.
Wow.
That's today. That's before Conte.
Imari, let me ask you, man.
Mhm.
Do you think if nothing changes and we just keep doing what we're doing, and no new signings, don't sell anyone, just keep it as keep to this winning formula? Do you think we can get? Do you think we will get top 4 like this, or do you think it's just we're going to fall short? We've got to buy players.
I think there's a good chance we can still get top 4,
Yeah.
but we still need to buy players to assure that we have top 4 because it's needed. It's needed, especially in my opinion. Having not backup striker, but having another striker, having a creative midfielder or a midfielder that can pass, a good box-to-box player like Kessie or McKinney, who are known to assist, who can score from the midfield. You posed a good question. Who scores out of our midfield? You know, Hoiberg had those 2 goals, for the year, but other than that, we don't get any. I know the broadcaster today was like, "Oh, that shot that Skip had, oh, he got to score that." It was perfect for him to, to be able to score that one shot that Skip had. So I think we need more creativity, more goals coming out the midfield. And then of course, if we could get another center back, that would be awesome. And we've been linked to De Ligt from Juventus. Yeah, we could definitely about that stuff. Now, I want to talk to United Spurs of America, because he's heated about the Sonny slander and stuff. All I'm gonna say is, not on the other channels, but Sonny is our leading scorer, yes, but he has been different this year because he has lost more possession, and his first touch hasn't been like the old Sonny. Not saying that's not gonna come back, but you can't be blind and say, "Oh, that's the Sonny of last year playing right now." His first touch, if you're watching the games, it's been off. It's been off. Yes, he scored, but in the last game, of the other game, he scored. He scored the goal against Liverpool, but I thought it was off because his first touch is usually better than what it is. So, stop fuming and slow your roll. No one's slandering Sonny. We all love Sonny, Mr. Spider-Man.
Well, no, that's what people like to do here, right? When you're actually just talking about a player objectively, they think that you're
people are like
denigrating
so blind.
them.
They're like, "Oh, I'm so heated."
So why on a day where Kane scores a goal and gets subbed off in the 65-minute does Will Stewart feel the need to denigrate him?
Yeah, we won
I'm
the
not
game.
denigrating him. I'm
just
critiquing his performance. That's what I'm.
Performance.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
That's what people do. Like,
That's what I get paid to do.
Perfect example. That team, Green Bay in football has won back-to-back games, but they've let teams come back. They're criticizing. Did Green Bay win? Yes, but the last 2 weeks they let teams come back. That's what people do. They analyze. They break down the performances. What could be
and
better?
Harry Kane's the striker. He has one job, and that's to score goals.
And if you listen to Conte's interview, he said we can do better. No, Conte, we won the game. Why are you saying that? No, because we can do better.
Can I just quickly squash something here? When people say, "But we won the game, but we won the game, but we won the game, but we won the game." Mourinho won 10 games in a row. We were top of the league. What happened? Unai Emery went 24 games unbeaten, but we won the game. But what happened? If us as fans can't look at how we're winning and speak about the things we see that are being masked, then when it does unravel or when it doesn't work out, everyone's going to say what? Oh, Conte out. oh, the players are shit. But I'm saying it now. The players right now are doing a very good job because of the manager. But over the long term, this isn't sustainable. Listen, I could be wrong. This will not get.
No, you're right.
This will not carry on. We will not get to May and finish fourth and lift trophies like this, because I'm watching the games and there's something lacking. You knew when Spurs went to the pitch under Poch, we're winning today. We're going to take it to this team. At the moment, you can feel it in the atmosphere. The atmosphere at 0-0 was a bit, as fans, we're still, When we're 2-0 up, we're singing, yeah, we got it now. We're still not sure. We're still not convinced. We're still waiting for something Spursy to happen. You understand? That's why I think January is the perfect test. Arsenal, Chelsea 3 times. That would be a great test. And then we can say, do you know what? Actually, this team we underestimated them. They're actually the real deal. Conte's sussed it. Or we're going to get through January and say, man, we need to buy players, man. We really need to buy some players. I think we need to buy players.
And I want to say that's
So
not
you wanted Kane by date. That's Kane by date here.
I want to say also
Each game.
that's not true. I've talked about Lucas Air Jordan. I've talked about his performance. I've talked about Emerson having an okay game. I've talked about it being a good 3-0 victory. Now, if we're breaking things down, yeah, there was a part of the game where I was sitting down trying to recover from a headache, where I felt like nothing was coming out the midfield. It was a boring patch, I mean, am I allowed to not say that? And so I'm trying to break it down and say that, it stems back to the creativity I don't see from the midfield. Other than that, it was a wonderful victory. The defense, once again, another clean sheet. It's awesome. I said Conte's turning water into wine. I said that. So I have been positive, Cody, about the check from the beginning of the stream. I have been positive about the game.
What are we hey, look, if you want somebody to go fluff for Hufu, there's other shows out there where you can do that, right? Like this show, we actually like to talk in depth and detail about the actual performance. Right? To me, it's boring just to be like, "Yeah, you did a good job, okay, woo, 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 woo." Okay, yeah, we won. I'm happy we won. Right? Nobody's slating the team. But if we want to get top 4, if we want to do better, there's more that needs to be done.
But you
that's
have
what we're
to,
talking about.
You have to sound, and you have to show in your face that you're happy. Otherwise, no one believes us. We have to have a party, and get some smoke machines, maybe some lasers, some dance music, to prove that we're happy. We're not just allowed to say we're happy. We have to, got to do like an NFL halftime show so everyone believes us. Look, man. Cody, where you say we've said nothing favorably about the result today, I said last year we weren't going to get top 4, and everyone told me, no, we will. I said last year we're not going to win the Carabao Cup because the only chance we had was Mourinho, and everyone said, no, sacking Mourinho gives us the best chance. We didn't win the Carabao Cup. I said to everyone, Harry Kane, because he's not got his move, is going to switch off now, and he's not going to be this professional everyone makes out to be. And he did the exact same thing. Each time I say these things, you don't speak positive. You don't speak favourably. So, Cody, go back and watch all the streams where I said it. And I'm telling you now, I don't think we will get top 4 against Arsenal and Man United, who are the only 2 main rivals we've got for that space, unless we buy 2 or 3 top players. If we get Vlahovic and Kessie or McKennie, or another centre-back, if we get a combination of 2 or 3 of those players, I'll tell you top 4's on. Top 4 will be on. Because the little bits we're missing, for now, will be filled. And then next season, if we want to win the league, we need to bring in 6 or 7 top players. We have to. That's my view. That's what I think. And I bet you I'm right on this as well. I know I'm going to be right on this. That's it. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I'm well happy we won. It's another clean sheet, undefeated in the league. Harry Kane scored, Son scored, Mora scored, lots of confidence, lots of energy. Romero's coming back soon. There's shitloads of positives. Every single channel is repeating that same thing. Shall we sit here and just repeat what everyone else has said? Or should we talk about things that aren't being said because people don't have the balls to say it because they're scared of what people will label them as? No.
I mean, we're not the only ones. Cody was on Alex's show earlier today, and all Alex did was gripe for an hour. So,
Alex was. I was negative.
What did you do?
Alex was. I was wanting to message.
Alex is next level. Alex is next level.
Alex, we won. I was like, Alex, we won.
But we're not. I'm not even griping. I'm simply saying, okay, we're looking. Okay, we won today. Okay, now let's look to the next one. Okay, when we lose the show, we rant about that actual match. Today we won. There weren't a lot of problems. So now we're looking forward to the next match and what will help us to continue on, right? We're looking at it critically, right? Breaking it down. We're going forward, right? This isn't a hype show, right?
Scott, I saw the first comment. Scott said Lucas Morris shit. I was like, Scott, come on, man.
I think we banged on Cody enough. He hasn't commented in like 5 or 6 minutes, so he's probably.
I think Lucas Moore is simple, man. Just play down the middle. That's his best place. Play him down the middle.
I said that since last year.
Yeah.
But
he's not a wide player.
No, he's not a wide player. He can't play wide. He can't play wide. If he doesn't have the ability to go both ways, he doesn't work. But
and like I said too, I still say we could still make, top 4 because of Conte, that we can still make top 4. What assures it? Yes, getting in the transfer window, and we are going shopping. So that's why I am more confident that we're going to have top 4, because we are going to go shopping, because still there's some things that are needed with this team, and so I'm excited for January.
I mean, I like, again, I don't want to bust the bubble, but like I said, we watch the games and we see things, but then the stats can maybe, I think the stats can ground our eyes, right? Because Son is creating far more key passes than Kane is. Not as many as he did last year. Right? But he's averaging at least, I think total key passes so far for the season, 1.5 a season, 1.47.
Do you know
or a game? Sorry.
Do you know the only thing that really, really concerns me?
Almost 2 per match.
1.84. Do you know the only thing that really, really concerns me if we do buy players in January? It's if Arsenal, Man United, they also buy players. If Arsenal go and buy a top striker,
who are they going to buy?
I don't know. But if they do, and if Man United get another top centre-back or a holding mid, a proper defensive mid, that changes everything, because then whatever good work we do has been matched by the rivals, and that's the only concern I've got. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know what Arsenal or Man United are going to do. I know what we need to do, but...
Well, apparently Tyler Adams... You remember Tyler Adams is apparently linked with Manchester United.
What position does he play?
Number 6. He's number 6, starting number 6.
That's what they need.
The U.S. men's national team.
That's exactly what they need. I don't know how good he is.
That you said looked really good when we were watching that match.
See, if they get a player like that, that is a massive upgrade on the shit they've got at the moment in that position. That's their biggest weakness, that position.
I'm not worried about Arsenal getting a striker. They may get a striker that we probably never heard of, or like, for example, Vlahovic has reported that he does not want to play for Arsenal.
He said there's only one team in North London that he wants to play for. I hope we sign Vlahovic and Jonathan David goes to Arsenal, so that all of our Canadian followers can Bro, it was on Suns for like 35 minutes. He disappeared for 5 minutes and then it came back. And to be honest, I can take it off screen. I'm not even looking at it anymore. But
why are people flip-flopping in the comments, man? Why are people flip-flop? They're saying one thing and then they're backtracking.
Yeah, I don't know. People love stats until the stats tell a picture they don't like. I've seen that to be the case. So for me, stats are stats. So what I like to do is I like to watch the game and I like to watch it twice. Right? I like to watch the game twice. And then I like to look at the stats. Right? And I found this site earlier today and it had a lot more of like the Cody Mack type stats, right? Shots per 90, key passes per 90, XG per 90, right? Right, so passes that led to a shot, right? Those are key passes. And Harry Kane's shot per 90, man, he's like 3. He's not even averaging 3 shots per match, dude. For a striker, that's horrible.
There's a guy called Jeffrey Miller in the comments. Merry Christmas, Jeffrey. You say that Dusan Vlahovic won't advance or solve our problems.
He actually will.
So what happens if our top scorer son gets injured? Who comes in? Who comes in? There's no one. So he does solve the problem because it's building a squad, not just a good first 11. You need options to rotate, to cover injuries, suspensions. I think, doesn't Son go on international Asia duty or something? The Asia Cup? I don't even know. But these things are all going to happen. We need a squad, man. We need a cover for every position on the pitch. Every position.
He must not be familiar with Vlahovic.
Look,
anybody who's seen the guy play would not post a comment.
I just wanted you guys to look at something, not just the goals aspect of it. Okay, so this is Harry Kane in the last year. This is this year. Looks like a pair of underpants, but I mean, it's not just goals, right? The build up, right? XG chain. I mean, this is a 2020 season, but I mean, from last season, this season, that's last season by itself. That's this season. Right, so you got last season.
Go back to the other one.
This season.
Someone just said, "Is that the Wolves logo?"
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's going to Wolves.
That's good, man. That's a good spot.
And then this is so this is Son this season, right? So obviously, outperforming Kane, and that's from last season. So his assists per 90 is really assists per 90 were really the only things that he's goals per 90 was 0.49. This season it's 0.55. So he's actually at a higher scoring more goals per 90 than he did last season. The only thing he's really lacking in this season compared to last season is his assists.
Can I answer Jeffrey Miller's question?
He's driving me crazy.
We'll just talk about him being a false 9 because that's what Kane did last year. You could put Dusan and Son on top, and Kane could play a false 9, kind of like a Firmino. And see,
should I pull up like a paint window and I can show people?
Like that's where it helps. Also, if Kane finds his form, that's great. But sometimes you need to rest him. He plays all the time. Conte said that the problem is he doesn't have another option. He has to play Kane all the time. And that's what makes Kane real tired out at the end of the season because he's doing striker. He's doing only one playing. You need depth. That's something that our team has always lacked. Depth, Jeffrey. Come on now. If we have a chance to get Dusan Vlahovic, it's going to do much wonders for our team. Yeah, it's
okay. So I'm gonna bring this up here just for fun.
Will, just quickly, to Shamu, nobody said that Son has been crap this year. I said he hasn't been good in the last 3-4 games. He was terrible against Liverpool. He did nothing against West Ham. That's what I'm saying. He's better than what we've seen the last 3-4 games. He hasn't been crap this year. Obviously, he's the top scorer. He's got 8. Son has done good. But Son isn't good. Son's excellent. I want to see excellent. Because that's the levels he's set for himself. If this was Dele Alli with 8 goals, we'd be going crazy. Crazy. Because he doesn't do that anymore. But Son, we expect more. That's the point. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's called having standards. I've got high standards for Son. I don't have high standards for Dele Alli, who, by the way, was shit again when he came on against West Ham. But apparently he's back. Dele Alli's back.
So you got your 2 strikers up here, right? And I would put Son over here.
I don't know. I think some people are being convinced that, you know what's my fear is? Which I know is not gonna happen because Conte was guaranteed that he will get to shop. But I think some people are being convinced, and that's the fear for Daniel Levy. Oh, Conte has turned water into wine, which he is. We don't need transfers or whatsoever because everybody else is playing great. We don't need a Vlahovic, or we don't need a Kessie. We don't need. No. We still need to go shopping. Folks. Like, come on. Dare to do. Amado, let's go for the best. City does it. Liverpool does it. Chelsea does it. We need to improve our squad. Yes, they're playing great. But now that's
Squad. Keyword squad.
Who do you play here?
We need to go shopping, folks.
Skip.
Don't be scared. That's
happened?
what Conte's here for, to change the culture of our club. That's why he's been the greatest thing since sliced bread for us. And he is going to go shopping. He knows the type of squad that we need to do. And when he gets his squad, oh my goodness, you think it's good now? It's going to be great. But come on,
Why doesn't
folks.
Dyer just pop up?
Come on, folks. Don't be fooled. It almost seems like it's gonna be like Levy S saying, "Well, I guess we don't have to buy anybody because we've been winning games." You know.
Shamu, you're driving me crazy, man. No one is a robot and can perform every game. Yeah, go watch Man City. Plus, if my dad banned me from dating chicks, my form would dip. No one's banning Son from playing football. I have no idea where you're going with this one. Look at Man City. They perform every single week because that's the level. Son is at that level. He needs to perform every week. He's allowed 1 or 2 blips. That's it. Otherwise, he's not the player we think he is. He's not. Fact. But he is that player. He's just not at that level week in, week out at the moment. That's it. It's not it's not putting him down. It's just an observation.
I mean, to me, like, dream scenario, we signed 3 folks. I just threw Lingland in there because I don't really care. I just threw somebody in that's not there. But Vlahovic, Son, Skip, McKinney, Romero, Dyer, Linglet.
Now I agree with Jeffrey's Miller's comment. That's why Kessie's priority. I agree, Kessie's a priority. John, if you watch about Kessie is a complete box-to-box player. His passing efficiency is over 90%.
So he has way too many ads.
One of the best in Europe. The guy scores goals out of the midfield. He's not only a defensive midfielder, but he's a total midfielder. He scores goals. He can pass. He can assist. And build up and play. So Kessie, I agree with Jeffrey Miller. I actually prefer Kessie a little bit more than Vlahovic, because I think he can help in our midfield, because we still need more creativity in our midfield. We still need some more goals out our midfield. Kessie, all he does is score goals from the midfield. So that's why we want Kessie in, because he could do things that Højbjerg is not doing, and what Skip is not currently doing. Skip is playing great, also out of the world, but I would like to see more assists. I would like to see goals from Skip. So
that's like the dream formation that I would like to see.
But that is the worst team I've ever seen in my life.
Why? It's got Harry Kane. Why? Because it has Harry Kane in it?
No, because it has. What is Longley and fucking Dyer doing on this team? Like, honestly.
Are we gonna sell Dyer in January?
No. He put Longlet there because he didn't give a shit about that position.
Because we've been linked to him, and he's better than Ben Davies.
No, but he's still shit.
He's better than Ben Davies.
No, he is better than Ben Davies, but he's still shit.
Okay, so I would rather put him there than Ben Davies. Is why I put him there. Okay. That's why I put him there.
No,
we've been linked to him. We've been linked to him, and he's better than Ben Davies. That's why I put him on there.
Well,
yeah, but Tanganga is better than him.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Longley's pretty shit. Trust me, he's shit.
Well, I just want to quickly put one thing to bed, and I won't go back to it again.
Sure.
Shamu, you say Man City. Why am I comparing Man City to Spurs? Okay, still. I'm not comparing Man City. You said players don't always perform. I'm saying to you, the players at Man City do. The players. They just all happen to play in the same team. So forget this. I'm comparing Man City to Spurs. I'm comparing the players that you said players don't always perform at Man City. The players always perform.
Gogeman, yeah.
The players always perform. So if you disagree with that, then you'll disagree with your own comment. So tell me which players don't always perform. And then I'll tell you that they're not top draw players. Because you can play at a rubbish club like Tottenham 10 years ago. Gareth Bale performed every single week because he's quality. Son should be performing every single week because he's quality. That's it. I won't go back to it again. That's it. I'm done. Thank you, Will.
I gotta read this real quick. 저는 이만 들어가겠어요. Take care, all. Tottenham fighting. Gogoma's heading out tonight. Thank you very much for all the super chats and support for the channel.
And by the way, how's everyone doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
Did you have a good Christmas?
Sorry?
Did you have a good Christmas period? I know you don't celebrate Christmas, but did you have a good Christmas period?
Yeah, I had a good Christmas. What's his name? Harry Kane scored. Most important one.
Got a long way to go, man. Are you feeling the pressure a little bit? Starting to run out of time.
How many games left do we have?
18.
That's more than enough.
More than enough.
Yeah.
Right now he's averaging like half a goal a game.
But he scored back-to-back games.
For the first time all season. For the first time all season.
Just to correct John, Kessie scores only half of his goals from 10. He scored about 12 goals last year, and he scores outside the box. He scores in the box, so he scores a lot. So people would say, okay, he scored 6 penalties out of the 12, but he still scores. That's still more than what we produce. And this year, he's scoring goals, and his goals weren't from penalties this year. So still a better upgrade. Goals from the midfield, and he's also the team leader of Milan.
Kessie's good, but I'd rather have Brozovic, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Brozovic is number. He's older, and Kessie right now is he is the best midfielder in Syria right now.
Kessie is an amazing player, but my main issue with him, he's not great at something. He's not great. He is good overall, but he's not great.
Vlahovic wasn't great either. He was the number 10 who was transformed into a number 6 by Antonio Conte.
Who?
You're talking about Inter's Brahovic, right?
No, I'm talking about Kessie at the moment.
Oh,
Like,
I
he
thought you were
wasn't.
talking about Brazovic.
No, he's compared them. He's compared them to Brozovic.
Yeah, I just compared them. But
Yes.
Brozovic, he's good at creating plays, and
Yeah,
that's
he's
why.
a deep lying playmaker. That's
Yeah, but Kessie isn't good at something. That's my issue with him.
Well, I guess we gotta agree to disagree.
Yeah.
I
But he's a
see-
good player.
yeah. But Inter's not going to sell him anyway, though. So
He's on expiring contract.
yeah,
they
I
both
think
are. Yeah.
18. He's
Sorry.
got 18 months left, doesn't he?
No,
Crosby?
he's no this summer.
This summer, he's
Yeah.
leaving for free.
Yeah. I love Shamil's comments about Son.
What about him?
He dropped levels. I agree.
What's drop levels though?
I'm just joking.
No, I mean, like, I'm serious because, like, his shooting wise, his attacking wise has actually gone up compared to last season. His assists have gone down.
He's flip flopping, man.
Yeah.
This is flip flopping. I'm telling you, this is what happens.
No, I love Son, but no, he's good.
Son is much better than what he's showing us at the moment.
My only issue with him is mainly his touch lately. His touches aren't the best at the moment.
Yeah, his first touch hasn't been like the old Sonny.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the only thing I've said. Other than that, he's our leading scorer. You know, we still love Sonny, but we could tell there's a difference. You know, and people get mad because you're saying there's a difference. You know, it's just like, okay, we're not allowed to, criticize. And Son is our best player right now.
I don't think so.
I think
I don't.
Lucas. I think
Lucas.
Yeah.
He had 2 good games.
Will,
we're talking about right now.
Will, do you know what it is with Lucas? He's the only one that drives at other teams with pace and actually takes on players.
Yeah, that's
Today, Emerson didn't take on one player.
That's
The only
Emerson's
time-
garbage going forward.
The only thing, the crosses he put into the box is because he was unchallenged. Reggie doesn't take on players.
Reggie takes on players.
No, he doesn't.
He
doesn't.
dribbled like 3. He had like at least like 4 or 5 successful dribbles today. What are you
No, but
talking
like
about?
when he means by drive at players, like it's like Lucas. You see the player in front of you and you just go after them.
Lucas,
Reguilon doesn't do it enough.
Well, maybe he did take on 1 or 2 players. Fair enough, you've got the data. But for me, the way Lucas makes things happen in that midfield, no one else does it like him. He brings us something that no one else in this team can do. That attacking, quick movement, skill, shift in, out, go at the heart of teams. No one does it like Moura in this team.
And the only other person I can think of, and they're extremely young, who could possibly do that is Brian Hill. And that's why I was excited about Brian Hill, because when you see him in the Spain national team and La Liga, he was going through the middle, attacking, going at the defense. And you're right, Lucas is the only one who really does that on our team. Yeah. Really the only one who does that. Which is important because it sets up opportunities for those, out on the wing,
But he only does it when he's playing in the middle.
When he comes into the middle, yeah. Which is not consistent, and this is where I have a fault with Lucas sometimes because we don't see that consistency.
But he does have more attacking returns this season than Harry Kane, so.
Yeah, because Harry Kane was shit during Nuno. With Nuno,
so was Moura. All of his 2 goals and 3 assists have happened in the last 2 months. 5 attacking returns in the last 2 months.
Still, Harry Kane 1 shot on target, 1 goal. That's all I care.
He played Yeah, so he had, let's see, 1, 2. That's not true. His first goal came in.
Guys, we're dropping standards again, man. This has to stop. He went from multiple Golden Boot winner, always challenging for Golden Boot top scorer in the league.
But now
he's not even near
limit.
that. He's not even near that now,
10,
man.
10 is the limit. This is the
Standards,
limit that they've set this. They've set the limit. I did not set this limit.
We as fans,
Dietrich and Cody set the limit to 10. It's all Kane has to hate this season, and he's done good.
we've lowered standards to justify levels. We've lowered the standards of our players to justify the levels. You can't do that. You can't drop the standards, man.
But
Kane should be top scorer every season or second. Son should be, right up there as well, or in the conversation.
Still, I 100% agree with you. But this season, I'm gonna give him a pass, just for this season.
Why? He's on 250 grand a week. Why did he get a pass?
I give him a pass.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time he did it in his life. First of all, second of all, we're winning games and he's not scoring a lot of goals, so I'm okay with that. That's why.
Will you be okay with that if we don't get fourth because of goal difference?
Well,
No, you won't. The answer is no.
No, but if that's the case, then mainly the defense is the problem. If the goal difference, fucks us up.
So if the goal, but we're keeping clean sheets every game.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen going forward. You know that.
But
We
one
don't
minute.
know that.
1 minute. 1 minute. Let me get this right. If we don't get top four because of goal difference, you're putting the blame on the defense.
Yeah, 100%.
They won't. Harry Kane's untouchable.
He doesn't believe what he's saying. He's laughing.
Untouchable.
This guy, he's lost it.
He has lost the plot. He lost the plot a long time ago. He's the one who set the 10 goal limit. I said, at what point? What is the number that if he doesn't hit, we sell him? And they said 10 goals.
No.
10 goals.
If we're being honest, if Kane scores 10 goals, you're still telling me you're gonna sell him? Because I don't believe it.
I would. Striker who only scores 10 goals a season? What is he? What is he, Pookie?
Yeah, but my
I don't understand the logic here.
No, but if we were Man City, yes, I would say yes, sell him. But we cannot get a same
Bro,
level
we
player.
could go get a 10 goal a season striker anywhere.
And you're still gonna sell Kane.
I think Carlos Vinicius got 7, and he hardly played. So
No, but that wasn't prem. It wasn't prem goals. He's not counting
A
goals.
broken down Gareth Bale with busted knees got 12.
Yeah, but there's another level.
do you know what? If Kane scores the winning goal in the cup final or something like that,
Yeah, Will's gonna do
then he kind of buys himself.
Yeah, if he wins a trophy. If he scores a winning goal at a cup final, yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
He's yet to score in a final, though, that I've ever seen.
I don't agree with Will on this one thing. I wouldn't sell Kane until the end of the season. We see what we've done with him. I'd wait to the end before making that decision.
Well, yeah, this is towards the end. That's what I'm saying. He has to score 10 goals before the end of the season.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. You agreed to this. This is your number.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I said, what number is enough? And you said 10. You set the standard, and now you're saying even if he doesn't hit 10, you're not going to call him out? Come on now.
No, because you're not gonna get anyone better. That's my issue.
Yes, you can find anyone who's better than a 10 goal a season striker, bro.
No, you won't.
Yes,
Stop.
you will.
No, you won't. Stop.
Yeah, we have one, Son.
Yeah, but you can't compare Son. Son
Why?
is a world-class player. You can't compare him.
So Kane's not world class
Yeah,
then?
name me another guy. You can't.
So 1 minute. So Kane's not world class.
No. I'm saying name me another player that you can. No, Son
Danny
doesn't count, 'cause he
Ings
is
is a 10 goal a season striker. Wilson is a 10 goal a season striker, and he plays for freaking Newcastle.
Do you know
Pookie's
what,
a 10
right
goal
now-
a season striker.
So you would sell
Smith-
Kane and bring Wilson. No, you're just lying, Will.
No, I'm saying if all Kane's going to score is 10 goals, what's the difference? If Wilson's scoring 10 or Kane's scoring 10, what's the difference? The name on the back of the shirt?
But overall, Kane is a better player. Even Conte said it.
I'm just saying, if he doesn't pick up, he's got to go. He goes this season with 10 goals. Next season with what? 5?
I think it depends what type of club you want to be. Okay, if you want to be a ruthless club,
Exactly.
that
Ruthless.
if you have a bad 6 months or a bad year, you're out. Like what Chelsea do, then yeah, you would probably get rid of Kane if this carries on. However,
Look what Aubameyang has done for Golden Boot 2 seasons in a row. And then all of a sudden he's downturn tooling after he signs the big contract and scored what? I think he scored more goals, as many goals as Kane has.
it depends what club you are. If you're going to be a club that's patient, emotional attachment, give them time, like we do with all our players. Like Dele Alli's still at the club. You know, Lamela was here for 8 years.
Shouldn't have been.
If we're going to be that kind of a club, then yeah, you keep Kane.
That's not me.
Listen, if this was Will FC, he'd be gone. If this was me, I'd wait till the end of the season. If it was most fans, they'd give him another 6-year contract.
No, I'd wait till the end of the season. But I'd have him sit. I'd have Lucas playing behind Son right now.
Oh, stop it, Will. Oh, stop it. Come
Why?
on. No, this is bullshit. Come on, Will.
Why?
Seriously, you tell me you rather have Son and Lucas or Son?
Both of them have more goal contributions than Kane does in the league. Son has more goals overall. He's our in all competitions. He's our leading goal scorer.
Sorry. What's your name again? Sorry.
Dietrich.
Sorry.
Dietrich, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This will end this conversation, right? Your answer will end this conversation.
Yeah.
And be honest. Don't say what you.
No,
what,
be honest. Yeah.
I'm not trying to. Okay, right. Good. Be honest. If tomorrow either Mora, Son, or Kane got injured for all of December, one of them is going to get injured and they're out for January. Sorry, they're going to be out for January.
Yeah.
Which player would you pick to be injured? Right now.
Honestly,
Yeah, honestly.
not gonna lie, Lucas. I'm not gonna lie. Because I know Kane and Son can turn it up together. I know it.
Wait, you think they can? So
No,
based on the current thing, you're going to put your answer on what you think might happen and not on what's happening now.
But at the moment, he's just scored back-to-back games, so I imagine he's back.
So's Mora and so's Son.
But the chemistry
scored
between Son
5.
and Kane, like, it's irreplaceable.
One
But
scored
Lucas-
8 goals this year, one scored 2.
Yeah, but Lucas, you can take a hit with him. You can, because you have. Yeah, honestly, it's Lucas in my opinion. Yeah, it's Lucas.
Fair enough. If that's what you believe, then fair enough. For me, right now, it'll be between Kane or Son. One of them two. I don't know which one. It would be between one of them two. I would not drop Mora right now. There's no way.
But if we played, so you're saying if we played the 3-5-2?
No, if someone got injured.
So any formation.
It's not about formation. It's if one player is going to get injured out of those 3, which one would you pick to be injured for a month? I would not pick Mora. He'd be my last choice right now. Maybe I'll change my mind end of January, but right now there's no way I'm dropping Mora. I want him to be injured.
Yeah, dude, always. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Just click it and come on in. It's also in the Tottenham Away Hall of Fame group.
Because still, it might sound stupid, because if we played the...
No, it's not stupid. It's your opinion, bro.
Yeah, no, because if we play like a 3-5-2, like, I cannot see Lucas playing up top. But if we continue with the 3-4-3, I would agree with you. It might be...
It's going to change every week. The formation will change every single week. So forget tactics, forget formation. Just pick one player that you think.
Yeah, it's Lucas.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's cool.
And
A lot of people don't like Lucas.
I like Lucas. I've liked Lucas since Jose Mourinho. I thought he was our best number 10 last season. I like Lucas Moura. I wish he would be more consistent. I wish he would provide more. To me, if you're a forward, right winger, right midfielder, and you're only contributing 5 goals a season, you probably shouldn't be here anymore. If you want to be a ruthless club, I'd like to see that number closer to 10.
Yeah, I will tell Scott this, that Lucas right now is playing, and that's probably a major effect, the Conte effect. The way Lucas is playing right now, I know it's been 2 or 3 games, but
So I have my expectations though. Wingers, 10 goals a season. Period. Strikers, 15 to 20. Period. Those are my standards. If you don't hit that, you're out the door.
Yeah, but
what is this? Yeah. Dietrich, what's this? Maybe Dietrich, maybe you can answer this question.
Yeah.
Someone said we played our best game of the season without Mora. Wasn't our best game beating the current champions Man City at home 1-0? Oh, that was without Kane.
Yeah, Son and Mora.
Mora didn't play that game.
Yes, he did.
Son and Mora
did. Yeah, Son, Mora, and Bergwijn played.
Yes, I know.
That was our best game of the season.
So what is this best game? Please don't tell me it's Liverpool where we drew 2-2.
No.
And Liverpool were depleted, and they were down to 10 men for 15 minutes. Don't tell me that was our best game of the season.
No. Our best game. No. Honestly, our best game was City. Yeah, no questions.
I was our most entertaining game.
Yeah, I would have sold a lot of the wingers on Chelsea's team. A lot of them I would have sold. Timo Werner would be gone. Yeah.
Maybe he would have hit the numbers if your boy Nuno wasn't hired. Well, how many goals did he score under Conte?
2 goals.
This is crazy. This is craziness.
Who said under your boy Nuno?
Maybe Dr. Tottenham. That's a great name, by the way. That's a great name, Dr. Tottenham. No, we didn't play well against City. Really? Really?
No, but
we did play well against City.
No, honestly, it was mainly the back line and the midfield that killed it that game. But going forward, we just had an opportunity.
No, we had a lot of chances.
Sorry. 1 minute. Let me get this right.
Need to go back and watch it.
Dietrich, let me get this right. Only the back line and midfield played well. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying we dominated in those positions. That's what I'm
right. So are they not part of the performance then?
No. I'm saying we played well. No, I'm not saying the other way around. We did play well, but mainly it wasn't the forwards that made the difference.
No, we had Son had 5 shots on goal in that game against City. 1 goal, 1 key pass.
No, but you can't say the forwards were the reason we won.
Lucas Moura had in that match.
No, killed them. No, defensively we killed them. We just killed them. And Tanganga was the man of the match.
3 shots, 3 key passes in that goal in that game against City. That's more key passes in that game against City than he's had except for today.
Yeah, but
clear cut chances. Who cares about clear-cut chances if we miss them all? Who cares?
Exactly, I agree.
Well, no, I'm saying if you said the forwards weren't attacking, it was only the midfield and the defenders.
I didn't say we weren't attacking. I'm just saying the main reason we won was mainly defensively. We dominated.
But Scott, we always beat Man City. So you tell me every time we play Man City, we got lucky?
Scott's crazy.
Scott, that's an automatic. When we play at home against Man City, we win that game. We always do. They have not beaten us at home in the last 3 or 4 years. What are you talking about? We played good that game. I wouldn't say we played spectacular, but we played good. We didn't play like crap. We schooled Pep. Pep cannot win at our fortress, as Conte calls it, our fortress. So I don't know where you're getting.
Whoa, big up, Jacob.
Lucky.
Welcome to the show. Zip up that shirt.
I need to zip it up. I don't want to show too much titty. You know what I mean? This is a G-rated affair. How we doing?
Good. Where are you located?
I gotta turn my mic on. My bad. How we doing?
I was gonna say it sounded a little bit.
Mari, this is Jacob. He does the show on Tottenham Away. They're the United Spurs of America guys. They've got their podcast and YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
asking where are you guys located in the States? I'm in Orlando.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in El Paso, Texas. So is Michael. I think he's
Oh,
actually in
Texas.
Dallas for the weekend. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm originally from Dallas. My wife from El Paso. My mom's actually from El Paso. I got a really weird story if y'all care for that kind of crap. But yeah, man, out here in El Paso doing our thing.
I know there's a big Spurs contingent in Dallas, in Texas. So
Yeah.
keep repping us out there. and
I'm
stuff, so.
I'm trying to get a fan club out here in El Paso. We got like 25 people who are trying to hop on, but Spurs official, come on, they won't accept our bid. So
What?
I'm trying to get an El Paso Spurs out here. So
Okay. Well, you guys will get it. They're gonna give it to you guys. Yeah.
maybe just take a while, you know.
Yeah.
Jacob, did you say Spurs the club declined you?
Yeah.
Well, like you fill out an application, and I just never heard back. So I'm assuming they said nah.
Chase that up, man. Chase it
Did
up.
I follow them up?
Follow them up because there's no way they'd say no. Because for them, it's more members. More members equals more money. More
Yeah,
people.
I thought it.
Yeah, there's no way they'd say no, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But you know, hey, we're out here thriving and surviving. So
Thriving and surviving.
yeah, that's what I said on today's episode. Because Michael and I, you know, we try to record after every game, but since we had a game today. We got one on Tuesday. It just felt like we were burning and churning, you know. So that's kind of the mood for this week, I think.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Is that Cody Mack?
That is Cody
Yep.
Mack.
That's Cody.
Apparently, Cody can't show his face though.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't like to show his face on my show anymore. He only
Ever-
does it on
ever
We Are
since-
Tottenham TV.
Ever since he shaved his beard.
No, he's got a beard now. He just only does it on We Are Tottenham TV for some reason.
It's all marketing, PR.
So let me ask you guys this. I don't know whenever I was getting set up if you guys moved on from the Kane talk or not, but I asked this in the chat, and I don't know if anyone got back to me. If Kane finishes the season with 10 goals and 30 assists, what's your take then? Because I know
That'd be a
we're
good
kind of...
season.
Yeah, that'd be a great season in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'd
that's 40
keep the
goals.
fuck
That's
out of him.
4 attacking returns. That would be an amazing season.
What about you, Stel?
That's impossible. It won't happen. But if he did it,
I
it'd
didn't
be
ask
amazing.
if it was possible.
Yeah,
though. I
it'd
asked,
be
what
like a
would you-
Ballon d'Or season.
Yeah, 30 assists would be amazing.
I'm just saying, like, what would it take if he only scored 10 goals? What would it take for him to solidify that, like, hey, he's still one of us? Because I was one of these guys. Okay, Michael is a huge Kane guy. Kane can never do wrong in his opinion. I felt like I was pretty tough on the guy, but, I mean, he's starting to turn it around. He's starting to look different under Antonio Conte. So for me, man, like, I can't help but think that he's just getting it started. And, I mean, what's the longest drought that Kane's had into a season, even when he won the...
He's never had a drought like this in his entire career.
Okay. So, I mean,
Well,
this for me is like a chance to prove that wrong, right? Like, you've never had this bad of a season. Okay, well, can he turn it around even better? It's like when the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead. It had never been done at that point. No team had ever lost after going up 3-1. So, for me, anything can happen. I try to stay positive, and I mean, I don't try to have too much of a circle jerk show. I know it's what we were talking about earlier. We can't all just be happy about what we've seen. But for me, man, a 3-0 win, I can't help but be happy and be proud of the guys, even if Sonny didn't show world-class talent like he's got. You know what I mean?
Jacob, do you think this existing team right now, as it is, will get top 4?
Hell no. Hell no.
That's the point. So that's the point we were making. That's the point we were making. We weren't criticizing the 3-0 being not good enough or Son not being good enough because he's not doing. the point is, everything's happening when you put the standards we expect and the standards we're seeing and the current squad. When we put all that into perspective, what we're saying is, yeah, we won 3-0. Amazing, buzzing, like you, super happy. But this isn't top 4 level yet. That was the only point made. And then everyone comes in with 10 different other versions of what we said, and then you're firefighting.
But see, here's the thing. For me, if anyone says anything, I don't care. Son could have 3 own goals, bro. I'm still going to say he was the best player we got.
100%.
Sonny for me, and I'm sure it's like that for other players. For me, Son is just, he can never do wrong. He could, like I said, literally have a hat trick against us when he plays for us, and I would still never say a bad word about the man. I would just say maybe he had an off day.
All of our players can do wrong for me. I love Son. Son's my favorite player. You know, he's always, every time I do a stream, he's you know, right here with me. You know?
Yeah, I know. I tried to get you to raffle that off on one of your other streams until I realized it was a seat on there.
Here's my deal. If Kane scores 10 goals, matter of fact, if Kane scores, which I know he's going to score 10, but if Kane scores 7 goals and we make the top 4, I'm happy.
No.
I'm happy.
Mari,
I'll be honest.
let me ask you a question. Do we get top 4 with Kane scoring only 7 goals?
It'll be impossible because we need other people to score. But that's how much I think top 4 is so important to me and to us, that even if Kane doesn't hit the mark of 10, which I think he's going to do, he's happy now whatsoever. I am at the end of the season. I'm not saying I don't care, but I'm just like, we made top 4. All right, you have that clout, you have that card to go into the new season to get your form back, because that's how much top 4 is very important to our team.
I think to get top 4, Mora, Son and Kane between them need to score between 50 to 60 goals between them. Unless we buy another striker like Vlahovic or Alvarez and they chip in, or another midfielder scores at least 10, 15 goals. I don't see it happening. I think we need 50 to 60 goals between the front 3. Honestly, at the moment, we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're on 13, and that is almost at the halfway point.
Yeah, I mean, that's. Like I said, I think he's going to score the 10 goals, but I'm also to a point of just, we get top 4 at any cost. I know we're going to have to buy some players, and if we do get Vlahovic and he plays like a false 9, he might end up with 9 goals. Vlahovic scores 10. You know, the 10.
No, if Vlahovic comes in and scores more goals than Harry Kane in January, then
That's not true. That's not true.
I said if. Then Harry Kane is
Straight. DJ is crazy. I can't take it.
How can an if be true or false?
Will hasn't even finished speaking. No, it's not true.
No, it's not true.
No, because he's just not. I know Will. He's just chatting shit.
I'm not chatting shit. I never chat shit.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
What's everyone's honest opinion on the Carabao Cup 2 legs against Chelsea and then Arsenal coming to White Hart Lane? What does everyone see happening? Like, put your heart to one side and your emotion. What do you really see happening in those games, man? Because they're two.
It's going to be tough to beat Chelsea. Arsenal, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
You think we'll beat Arsenal, Will?
Yeah.
I agree.
I think we're going to draw with those bastards.
Nah. I don't think after what... I think after the embarrassing shit show we put on. Excuse me if this is not an explicit channel, but after what we saw that first matchup against Arsenal, I would be pissed if we came out of there with a draw, because anything less than a win to me is a failure.
Chelsea's gonna be hard though.
No, Chelsea. I don't know about Chelsea. I'd probably chalk that up as an L. But Arsenal, you can't tell me. I don't care how shit our squad is, how bad they are. You know, that's always going to be a game that it just comes down to, you know, who wants it more. And we play guys like Ollie Skip, people who are our own, not Matt Doherty's, who are Arsenal fanboys. I think we'll be just fine.
Until well, I gotta answer this comment first,
Arsenal
real quick.
fanboys.
Until Antonio Conte came in and took a heat gun to our turds and dried them out so they don't stink anymore. That was true.
No,
they were until Conte came in. Wolves were ahead of us in the table, so I don't want to hear that crap.
Yeah, okay, let's wait a second here, because at the time that you made the statement that Wolves had a better squad than we did, we were managed by a manager that you backed when we were looking for someone. You said that Nuno would be a safe pair of hands. So what changed? Because the squad was the same and the manager was the one that you wanted. So you have to pick.
Okay. The player, like I just told you why. Conte has gotten a tune out of players like Ben Davies and Harry Winks.
So what? The quality of the squad depends on what the manager is going to get out of them? Because guess who was managing us when we were
Do we
up
have any
against
depth?
Wolves?
Do we have any depth now? Do we have any depth?
Are you still arguing that Wolves have a better squad?
They have more depth, a more balanced squad than we do.
Do they have a better squad?
No, because we have Harry or Antonio Conte.
That's all you had to say was no. You don't have to explain. You just have to say no.
I just said no. I said up until that time, that was true.
But the squad hasn't changed.
If up until that time that was true, what is it? The squad hasn't changed. The
about
manager
the squad?
changed.
When you were arguing that Wolves had a better squad than us back in September. The squad is the same now, and you just said that our squad is better. Why? Because they're playing better?
Yeah, they're on better form right now.
no, but that's not.
That wasn't the question the first time, and it's not the question now.
What?
Wolves have a better squad. More
Guys, can I just add one thing to this? 'Cause I'm listening to all three of you. What if the new manager Conte has improved the squad by coaching?
Better than they were before.
By coaching, not by changing personnel, but by coaching. Is that allowed to be in the debate? Or is it a play? Or is it a play on words?
It can't be because if they're doing better now, then I'm automatically
how does
wrong,
that,
even though
how
I was
does
right
that
at the
relate,
time.
How does that argument relate to the statement that
Why?
Will made earlier?
Then why did you tell me I was right, Cody?
Why does that relate?
Why did you tell me I was right?
You made earlier.
Why did you tell me I was right?
Who's Wolves' coach right now? How many Premier League years does he have under his belt?
Why did you tell me I was right?
I didn't tell you.
Yeah, you are. Would you like me to go back and clip it? The day after I shaved my beard, you told me I was right, live on stream.
But, well, I have a question for you.
If I said that, it was out of pity.
Out of pity? No. No.
But well, I have a
Wasn't
question
out of
for
pity.
you. Even if we have Conte, if we take player by player, you're still saying we have a better squad.
Yeah, if you go into the bench, right? They have a more balanced. They have a more balanced squad.
No, I'm not saying balanced squad. I'm saying better squad. Whose squad, like overall, like starting 11 and bench, who has a better?
The word was better, not balanced. Better.
Yeah,
you can have
better.
a balanced squad with a bunch of shitty players.
Exactly.
Yeah, I said my opinion is still the same. Until we get rid of the draws, we have better star players.
No, right? Who has a better squad?
Who has a better squad?
I've already said.
Say it again.
Say it again.
They have a better total squad than we do.
Okay, so that's fair.
Well, that's a whole lot of points between us and them.
Okay, because of our manager. Not because of our players. You're telling me that I'm talking about our players. So if we would have kept Nuno the whole time, would we be ahead of Wolves right now?
How many games has Conte managed in the Prem? 5, 6?
Will,
Yeah, and he's won them all.
If Conte,
drawing them all.
If Conte right now was the manager of Wolves and Spurs with the exact same players that Wolves have got and the players that Spurs have got, so no changes, just Conte manages both, who finishes higher?
Who finishes higher?
Spurs or
managing
Wolves?
both teams at the same time?
Yeah.
I think it'd be pretty close.
So if Wolves got the better squad,
let me get this straight. When you ask the question, who has the better squad? In your mind, are you including the manager? Because when I analyze those squads, I'm thinking, what would happen if both squads were managed by the same person?
Okay, if Wolves were managed by Conte, with their squad we have now, and we're managed by pick a manager, someone other than Conte.
No, you can't.
Pick one.
That's not the question.
Pick one.
Conte's son.
Klopp.
Conte's son.
Klopp.
Okay, Spurs are managed by Klopp. Wolves would be better than Spurs.
That's not. No.
Yes.
No.
I'm going to be real honest here. I have a hard time. I mean, you could argue maybe they have more depth at 1 or 2, maybe 3 positions total. I mean, this to compare Wolves, I just think that's not even a
Get him,
conversation.
Jacob. Get him.
I think Wolves, they have quality. Okay, and in this league, you have to have quality. And I think if you've made it to this league,
here's the
you have
easier
quality.
part. Name 5 players on our bench that are quality.
5 players. Duke Sangaga's quality.
I believe Rodon's quality.
Rodon's not quality.
Define quality.
No, Rodon.
Quality.
I mean, if you make national team appearances and you make a difference for your national team, I would say that you have some qualities.
Yeah, so Rodon is quality then.
He plays for Wales.
But
so does Gareth Bale.
Quality.
Yeah, but Gareth Bale is different. Gareth Bale's a world-class player. Joe Rodon isn't. Ben Davies starts for Wales for crying out loud.
Does quality mean that they'd make the Wolves bench?
No, quality means that they make the starting 11.
But you can't make the starting 11. That's not it's not
at
fair.
another club.
So wait, you want me to name 5 players who are on the bench, but who are also starting because they're quality?
Who would start at another club?
Winks would start at another club. I believe Dele Alli would start at another club. I believe Tanganga. I believe Joe Rodon. I believe Golini, even though he's shit. Maybe not Golini. I'll take that one back, actually.
Maybe, hold on 1 minute. What level of club are we talking about here?
He said a club. I'm assuming a Premier
MLS
League
club?
Oh, no, I'm assuming a Premier League.
No.
Okay, like Norwich, bottom 3?
Wicks will probably start on Everton and Newcastle. The teams that are like interested in Winks. So those are 2 Premier League clubs. So he would definitely start as much as we make fun.
Yeah, but Newcastle are going to get relegated, Mari.
Yo, Watford took Sissoko off our hands, and he starts every game.
But they want him.
And look where they are in the league.
Everton wants him. Lo Celso, as bad as we want to get rid of him, there's other clubs that will want him. Even Real Betis, where we got him from. Nom Dembele, as sad as it is, it has worked out for us. He is he's quality for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
He's either going.
He's quality when he's motivated. I love Tanguy and Don Baller.
So he's going back to League or Serie A, and so some of these players is just attitude. The Lo Celso, the Non Dembele, their quality is just that they just gotta be quality for another team because they burned their bridge with us. So we do have quality.
No, I'm going to address something that Stelio said right before you jumped in. Stelio said, but look at those clubs. That wasn't the question, was to look at those clubs. It was, do we have players on our bench, right, that would start for other Premier League clubs? And my answer was, I would argue almost our entire bench could start for other Premier League clubs. Are they
what
Premier League clubs? Are they
bottom table clubs?
No.
I mean, what other clubs?
Mid-table or higher? 12th place or higher?
Let me pull up the table. I'll tell you what teams.
Some of
This is
us
a massive waste
Winks?
of time.
Would Harry Winks start for Wolves? No,
He would start for Everton. He would.
he wouldn't start for Wolves.
Yeah, because Wolves they
Everton's
have.
not top half though.
Because Everton.
Dele Alli wouldn't start for Wolves.
No, he would start for Villa, for example. He would.
I don't think he's
could
going to
see-
start for Villa. I think he might come in.
I honestly think Dele Alli would start for Wolves and Aston Villa. Only the fact that because it's weird. It's that one man's trash is another man's treasure. They get Dele Alli. They're like, oh man, we remember how good Dele Alli is. We're gonna start him off. I could see Wolves taking a Dele Alli. I can actually see Aston Villa taking a Dele Alli. Not the top 6,
We're
but
talking right top half though. Villa and Everton are not, but Wolves are, right? And I feel like all these guys that we got on our bench would definitely start for Wolves. I mean, these guys we're talking about, Giovanni Lo Celso,
Lo Celso will start for
and
Wolves.
Ndombele.
In their midfield? Over Neves and Moutinho and
Moutinho's old. Just forget about
Moutinho is getting old.
he's a better player than Lo Celso is right now. What are you talking about? He's not going to start over Podence. He's not going to start over Neto. He's not going to start over Neves. He's not going to start over Moutinho.
Neto and Neves are the only solid ones, but all the others I can see Lo Celso starting.
Mm-hmm. I could see him playing with Neves, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And Ndombele, maybe not Winks, okay? Maybe Winks to Wolves definitely wouldn't. But okay, what, Leicester? Who do they got?
No, Leicester have a good team.
Well, Leicester needs him now. They lost the other guy the other day to injury.
When they play Liverpool, right?
Yeah, we play Liverpool.
Ricardo Pereira.
Yeah, and you didn't hear anything from the media about that tackle, right? You didn't hear nothing from the media because, of course, they always want to point on Spurs and Harry Kane's tackle, but their guy Morton does a horrible tackle, makes the guy break his leg for what, 6 to 8 weeks?
Yeah.
Don't
All right, let's see what FIFA has to say. So Wolves attack is 79, their midfield is 83, their defense is 79. Okay. Tottenham's attack is 85. We have Harry Kane's son. Midfield is 79, the defense is 79. So without Harry Kane and Son, FIFA says Wolves has a better squad than us.
Oh, good. Let's just take Kane and Son out of the team to judge them against.
No,
another
I'm just
squad.
saying. And then when you go into their stats, if you count up the number of 80s or higher, they exceed us. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 80s or higher in our starting 11. Wolves have 7.
Okay, take out Neves and their goalkeeper. They will be relegated.
I've seen you argue points, Will, and you're doing a bad job.
Just go look at the FIFA OVRs.
No, I'm honestly.
No, I don't care if the FIFA OVRs says they Will's right.
Who's on the Wolves bench?
You're better than this.
I'm better than FIFA OVRs.
No, you're better than this.
Wait.
I was going to say, I love the dynamic between
don't
Will
even
and Cody.
They don't
That's
even have
something that I come back for.
I'm gonna pull up
If we didn't have Son and Kane, Wolves would finish higher in the table every year.
Yeah, because they're 2 world-class players. That's not fair.
Then that means the rest of their squad is better than the rest of our squad.
No, but
come on.
Our squad includes Kane and Son, you fucking dipshit.
I mean, I agree with Cody because for the sheer fact that, okay, take our two.
Their overall squad is better than us.
Your argument.
But
Why do Kane and Son come out of that squad?
Their overall squad is better than ours.
Okay,
No, it's not. No,
yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
Their overall squad
The
is better than
whole
ours.
squad.
If our squad didn't include our 2 best players. Duh.
So 9 of our players, their squad's better than 9 of our players.
On average, their squad is better.
I'll
If you were to
accept
pull out Son and Kane and you looked at the 2 squads, their squad would be better than us.
Why is that a thing?
Why is that a thing? Because it means that their squad is deeper than ours.
Question for the host. Question for the host: are Kane and Son a part of our squad?
Yes.
Well, why are all your arguments in relation to them not being a part of our squad?
What do you mean?
Why does every sentence start with if Tottenham didn't have
So because
Kane and Son?
okay, hold on. Because this makes logical sense. Because two of our players are better than the rest of their players. That makes our whole squad better than their whole squad. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Cool.
No, wait.
If you're going to measure
I'm looking at this
a squad versus another one, why does it make sense to be able to just
The
randomly
overall average of the
members
squad, the weight, the balance, the overall, Cody, not
No.
the
No.
yes. You can't.
Why are you allowed to discount our world-class players?
I'm not discounting the world class
Yes, you
players.
are.
I'm discounting the rest
You're
of them.
arguing that they should just be removed from the equation for the sake of
wait,
your point.
I have a question. Quick.
No, I'm not.
Okay, if we take out Son and Kane, and for Wolves you take out Neves and
We'd still be better.
Neto and Neto, you tell me the squad.
Wolves would be better.
No, that's not. No, no.
I'm looking at this squad, Cody.
They're not. It's not good.
Our squad is better. Their starting lineup is good, but I'm looking at their bench. Nelson Semedo is a mistake waiting to happen. I see Sanchez is better than Semedo. Moutinho, yeah, Nelson Semedo. He's a Barcelona reject. He's a Barcelona reject. Yes,
Sanchez is better than Semedo.
No, but what? No, but
Yeah.
but why would you compare Semedo with Sanchez? Compare with Emerson.
Semedo, I've seen Semedo at Barcelona. There's a reason why they got rid of him.
Yeah, but
the guy is a mistake waiting to happen.
Yeah, but compare him with
Bruno.
I think we lost you there, bud.
me.
Francisco Trincao. Like their starting lineup is a good starting lineup. But I'm looking at their bench. I'm looking here at who they have in it. I'm like, there's no one that pops out. Like I wouldn't.
Who pops out?
Honestly,
the only reason why
there's-
our players pop out is because you know their names.
No, because this was not good.
Like, Tenge, everybody know who Tenge
Name
is.
one player in our midfield who's better than their best midfielder. Name one.
No, but that's not. No,
Tanguy
okay.
and Dombele.
Is not
No,
better
no,
than
no, it's
Neto.
not.
Not even close.
It's not even Neto.
Well,
It's
Neto's a
Neves.
forward.
Neves.
It's Neves.
Neto and Neves.
No, Neto is not a.
He's
not
a forward.
He's a left winger,
Yeah, but
midfielder, same thing.
No, that's not the same thing. No.
It depends on what formation you're playing.
Yeah, but he always plays left.
Coutinho is better than any of our other players in the midfield.
No, he's not
Yes.
better than. He's not better than Skip. At
Yes,
the
he
moment,
is.
No, he's not.
What are you talking about?
No, what?
How many goals has Skip scored this season in the league?
But
How many has Moutinho scored? Stop.
That's not an argument.
It is an argument.
No,
What is a
it's not.
midfielder supposed to do? You're out of your mind. Moutinho's been playing for years. His ratings, his stats are above Skip's all over the place.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Will, what is a midfielder supposed to do?
Exactly. Yeah.
Assist and score goals.
No.
Yes.
No.
Is that really what you think
That's not true,
Yeah.
Will.
of a
No.
midfielder?
Yeah.
Well, if you think that,
And you're not going to include progressing the ball in that equation?
That's what assisting means.
But no.
No, that's not what assisting
No,
means.
that doesn't mean. No, that doesn't mean.
Yes,
no.
it does.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
it doesn't.
Are we talking about defensive midfielders
Progress on the pitch
You
happens
said
from one
midfield.
end to the other. It does not
talking
mean that the
midfielders.
only progress is when you assist a goal. You said
What
that a
happens if you
midfielder's job
progress
was
up the
to
field
assist-
and nothing happens? What's the point?
Yeah,
What's
but you
the
can
point?
still progress the ball and not.
So you
get
just
an
put you just
assist.
because you do a good job moving the ball up the field, but it doesn't end up in a goal or an assist.
like a
You
hockey
did a
assist.
good
How
job.
much of football
Come on,
ends
hockey
in a
assist.
goal?
you're an idiot.
How
What
much
if you
of
progress-
football
The point
ends
is
in
to
a
win.
goal?
Will, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this in regards to this debate. Okay, say he progresses the ball up from one box to the other box, passes it to Son. Son then passes it to Kane, who scores. You don't
That's
think
fine.
he did?
Key passes, cool.
Yeah, but that's
is
not
that
an
not-
assist.
That's not an assist. It's I call it a hockey assist. So I think that's still pretty important.
Build up play.
Yeah. How many does
Build
Skip
up.
have?
Skip it. No, skip.
How many does Skip have?
Skip
that's
has
not-
How many
build
big
up play.
chances has Skip created this
Yeah, but it's
this
not.
season?
But
But
Skip is not. Skip is not a creator. Skip is a He's a box to box.
So then why?
He's not
You're telling me box to box midfielders
not.
aren't supposed to create? What's
No,
our
no, he's
biggest
not.
complaint, that we don't have any creativity in the midfield?
No, I'm trying
Come
to
on
repeat.
now.
No, I'm trying to repeat. He's not a box to box in my opinion. He's more of a DM. Like he's
not
sweeper.
playing in a DM position, so he can't be a DM.
But he is a DM. That's
Has he played DM this season?
Well, technically he did this season.
When?
Yes, he did. Under Nuno, he was a DM.
He was sitting in the holding spot.
He was a DM.
Which match?
He was a DM.
Which match?
Almost every game under Nuno, he
Demonstrate it. Which match?
When we played versus City, he
Pull up
was
the
a
heat
DM.
map and show me that he would play the DM.
But that's not an excuse.
It is an excuse. You can't
No,
just assert he played the DM and then not back it up at all. If you think he played DM this season, show me the heat map and demonstrate it.
But I can.
Otherwise, stop making baseless assertions. It's annoying.
But I cannot show you the stats. That's my issue.
You can. You can just look it up.
No, that's
Go to
not.
SofaScore, look it up, pull up the City match, look at Skip, look at his heat map, show us where he played. And if he played in the number 6, then he played in the number 6.
I'm good. No, go rewatch the games. He was a DM.
Go look at the heat map.
Okay, show me the heat map then.
You're the one that made the assertion.
But
You demonstrate the claim.
I'm on my phone. I swear I'm on my phone. Can you please do it for me?
Yeah, I can do it for you. Only because you asked nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at the squad. Other than if you go beyond the starting lineup, there's not. There's no one on their bench I think starts on any team. I'm talking about Wolves.
Scott M, come on the show. You need to defend your Lucas Moura stance.
Oh yeah, Scott is.
Wait, what's his Lucas Moura stance?
He calls him like garbage. He sucks and stuff like that. And everybody is reasonable about Lucas Moura. You know, when he's good, he can be good. When he's not good, he can be mediocre. But Conte is doing wonders for him, and so it's. I don't know why he's souring on Lucas. Lucas is starting to show.
Can I ask you guys something? I have a question. This is something that Michael and I, the co-host of our show, United Spurs of America, we constantly debate about this. I say, Lucas Moura, you should build the man as a statue outside the stadium. That's how I feel. Whether he's good now doesn't matter to me. Lucas, to me, is a Tottenham legend. Because of that night in Amsterdam. I mean, in my generation, for my age, there's never been a bigger moment than that moment. To get sent to the final. So for me, I'm like, build a man a statue outside the stadium. What do y'all's take? I mean,
I want to ask, because I want to be clear. Are you talking about building a real statue, or are you talking about just respecting the player?
I'm talking like if you look at Staples Center in LA, you got.
It doesn't
Kobe.
go back that far, Dietrich. You can't pull up the form pages to pull that up.
You're talking about a real statue?
I'm talking about like, okay, if they built statues in the sense like, right, like how Lakers outside, not Staples Center anymore, but they have statues of like their legendary players. Dallas Mavericks, they have a statue of Dirk Nowitzki, the guy who helped them win their first championship. So like,
I gotcha.
In the sense, maybe it's not a Premier League club thing to do, build statues of their. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does Tottenham have a statue of any player?
No,
they do not.
No, they should. They should have.
That is what I mean. In terms of like, if you were going to build statues for Spurs,
let's say they had been for the legends already.
Lucas Moura, you have to be talking about like a Coliseum style display where there's 20 statues. If there's going to be a Lucas Moura statue, because
that's
our club's
take on
this club.
Scott, you can't say he's an embarrassment to the club. The guy, bad game or good game. This guy is Mr. Cois. The guy.
He puts it on his chest.
The guy brought us into the Champions League. The guy works his butt off. Like, if there's a museum, a team museum, that's what we really need. A team museum.
The night
Lucas
in
Amsterdam. Lucas has to be in that.
Look,
embarrassment to the club.
Lucas Lucas
we-
has
No,
embarrassed me
no.
at some point, but let me tell you, if you made a list of players that had embarrassed me as a Spurs fan, Lucas would be
Tenge.
very, 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 very far down that list. At least Lucas has always applied himself. He may be limited
And even-
in his own ways
even
and
under
everything, but at least he's always applied himself. And there's a lot of players that have come
Can
through
I-
the doors at White Hart Lane
I
that
mean,
have
I'll
not
put
applied
Serge
themselves.
Aurier.
Lucas has always fought for the badge. That's why I'm also
Always
saying he's a
fought for the
Spurs legend.
badge.
There's not one manager, Mourinho, Mason, Nuno, that he didn't 100% fight for the club for. That's the same thing I loved Lamella for. Did he piss me off all the time? Yes. Were there times it's like, you should have passed that, or you should have taken one less touch? There's 100 times. I mean, he's a human, but he also, for me as a Spurs fan, he delivered the greatest moment in like my fandom history. That, you know, that's just something that you don't get there all the time.
Can I-
When I travel to England, I my mates live in Manchester, so I gotten to see the United Museum, and what they have. Of course, they have the three guys in front of the stadium, but when you go in, they have other moments of history. United, I think Lucas he should have a statue, but there should be a podium of where he scored the hat trick, like in the museum, a Tottenham museum, of one of the greatest moments in club history. There should be a museum. I don't know if they plan on doing that. They should.
I don't think it's a reason to do a memo. If we won the Champions League, I would agree with you, but unfortunately, we didn't win it, so it's not.
No, but it's still a great.
So maybe-
No, it is the
Going
greatest
back,
moment.
this is my last thing I want to say on the Wolves thing real quick. Let me ask you one more question. If you swap Neto and Jimenez with Son and Kane, does Wolves finish higher than us on the table?
No.
No.
Yeah, they do.
Why does that matter?
Because that means that the rest of their squad is better than ours.
It's not a if or a but. It's is this squad better than if we gave
No,
our two best
because
players to them? If we gave
my
our two
point,
best, that's
Cody,
your argument.
My point, Cody, is the rest of their squad
And
is
my
better than
point
our
is-
squad.
My point is the best players in our squad fucking count in the equation.
No, it's not. I'm not talking about our best players. I'm talking about the rest of the squad.
No, you're talking about Kane
No, I'm
and
not.
Son. You're
I'm
talking
not.
about Kane
I'm
and Son.
not.
Every
I'm
argument
not.
you make says
I'm
Kane
not.
and Son goes the other way.
In this argument, I'm not.
What did you
I'm talking
just
about
say?
the rest of
What
the players.
did you just say?
It's still
You said
close.
if Kane and
The
Son
rest
swapped
of
with
our
their two
players
best
are
players.
worse than the rest of their players.
Every argument you've made has involved
The
Kane and
rest
Son
of
being
our
removed from
players-
the equation.
Because my point is the rest of our players are worse than the rest of their players.
My point is a squad is not the sum of the average. It is the sum of the whole. Every individual squad player counts towards that. If you're going to just compare squad to squad, you cannot say
Cody, that's
that the
not
best
my
players
argument.
in the squad.
Cardi, you
don't
can't
count
tell me what
towards the
arguments I can
equation.
make. You can't tell me what argument I can make or not.
I have a question. How about you put the two squads and you go man for man?
We already did that in the show.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, I didn't see it.
Already did.
By the way, did Stell fall
Roman
asleep?
Sass,
Roman Saiz.
Decker.
Yeah. He's a lot better defender than Ben Davies.
Roman says,
Connor
As a
Cody, Max Kilman. Those are good defenders. What are you talking about?
Cody's not that good.
Cody is was over. No,
He's overrated.
He's
overrated.
so overrated. Connor Cody.
And Saiz, as a
Yeah.
Moroccan saying it, he's overrated.
So I'm
too.
so glad we didn't sign the guy is overrated.
Is he better than Eric Dyer?
Cody, no.
This year, I'm saying Dyer is better than him. This year, yeah, definitely this year.
Dyer walks into the England squad right now.
Cody got called up last season too.
Overrated.
Dyer
I'm never
walks right now
and-
into the England squad.
And I'm not saying that because I'm a Spurs fan. Other fan bases.
This is my
everybody says
argument. Listen,
Cody-
this is my
Cody
argument,
is
and you can't tell
overrated.
me what argument I can or can't make.
I'll tell you the
My
argument
argument
that you have
is
made.
I don't care what you say I can make an argument as. The argument I'm making is the rest of their squad is better than the rest of our squad. That is the only argument I have ever made. When I say their overall squad, that's what I mean. Minus the two world-class players that make up for the rest of the shit that we have on the team, the rest of their squad is better than the rest of our squad.
But the original,
that's the argument I'm making. No, that's the original argument I'm making.
Who has a better squad? It wasn't who has a better squad. It was not who has a better squad.
Yes, go watch the show again.
Kane.
Go watch the show. Watch the show back.
Not who has a better squad
yes, it is.
without
watch
their
the show
two
back.
best players.
Watch the show back.
It is not.
Watch the show back.
I will.
Overall, I said. They have a more balanced squad.
How does
an
overall
better
equate
squad.
to removing the two best players in your squad?
That's not my point. I'm talking about the rest
the only point
of the
you have
squad.
tried to make is that Kane and Son cannot be counted.
Yes, I'm saying besides their two best players, it's called an average. Knock the best one off, knock the worst one off, knock the best one off, knock the worst one off. There's your mean. That's how statistics are done, right? Outliers don't count. You draw the mean. Their overall average. That's what a mean is, Cody.
Cody Mack greater than Connor Cody.
Thank you.
A mean, Cody. Outliers get X'd out.
Well, that's very convenient for your argument.
It's not convenient. That's what that means.
No. That's not what that means when you ask who has the better squad.
Yes, an overall average squad. An overall average mean.
If the question is who has a better squad, and you're comparing
Watch the show back.
two squads.
Have I ever said that Jimenez and Neto are better than Kane and Son? No, not once in my fucking life.
When have I accused you of saying that?
Go back and watch the show, and we had this exact same argument. I said, right, with the exception of our world-class players, their overall squad is better than ours.
I seem
It's
to forget
exactly what I fucking said.
The inclusion of the
watch
with the exclusion of
Go
our
watch.
world-class players. It's a very convenient argument to make when the only world-class players exist at Tottenham Hotspur, isn't it?
Go watch my argument.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, right now. Who has the better squad when you include all 25 men? Tottenham or Wolves?
What?
Who has the better squad between both teams if you include all 25 first-team squad players? Tottenham or Wolverhampton Wanderers?
Right now, based on form, Tottenham have a better squad.
Based on form.
Yeah, based on form.
Yeah, but he's not.
Based on the manager, right now, the manager that we have.
Yeah, but
right, any other manager in the league, and I would say that it would be like add 1 point to Wolverhampton, even with Son and Kane.
No, but forget about managers. Look at player.
No, it's not. I'm talking. You don't think the manager makes the difference? I didn't think the manager makes the difference. He makes a big fucking difference.
Yeah, but when you
manager does.
Yeah, but when you compare 25-man squad, you don't count the coach. You just don't. You look man for man. Who's better?
I'm talking about how the players are performing. How are we judging the players? Based on how they perform, right? Not to mention that Neto's been out all season, right? You can't tell me that you don't add Neto to this team and there's Wolves have 3 or 4 points, which puts them above us in the table. You can't tell me that.
I never said that. I never did.
So what? How do we judge it? By the table? They're 4 points behind us with we have 2 games in hand. Or 1 point behind us with 2 games in hand.
I would say that makes us better.
4 points behind us we have 2 games in hand.
So we could be 10 points clear.
Could be 10 points clear. In the games that they lost, right? They just drew with City or with Chelsea, right? In the games that they lost, if Neto was in that squad, they win because they haven't lost them by a lot. They haven't gotten blown out by anybody. Their last matches that they played and they lost were in Manchester City, they lost 1-0. Against Liverpool, they lost 1-0. Before that, they drew with Burnley. They drew with Norwich. They beat West Ham. They lost to Crystal Palace. 2-0. You can't tell me without Neto hasn't been in the side all season, right? They're arguably their son for their team. Arguably their son of our son this year. He was better than Jimenez from some parts of the season. If we didn't have Son all season, where would we be?
Yeah, but
where would we be?
Yeah, but you always use this argument. That's not fair.
No, they haven't had Neto all season. If
Will
we haven't
Stewart,
had Son all season, where would we be?
If we didn't score any goals and we conceded every shot, where would we be?
No, that doesn't count. Where would we be?
That doesn't count.
Who is our
Why
number
doesn't
2
that
player on the
count?
team? Cody, because that's an absurd if. Okay, let's do an analogous if. Right? Who is our second best player?
You do a lot of ifs, eh?
Who is our second best player? It's called a hypothetical. Who is our second best player?
I guess that depends on who you think the best player is.
Who's the best player?
Kane.
Okay, who's the second best player? Okay, who's the second best player? Who is the second best player?
Romero.
You're dumb. Like, if you're not even going to have a serious conversation, then I'm just going to end the stream, right? I'm serious. Who's our second best player?
No, don't end the stream on my behalf. Jeez,
No, I will.
I'm
If you're
always-
not, if you're going to be an asshole, I will end the stream.
Oh, don't be mean.
Who is
Come
our
on
second
now.
best player?
It's Christmas.
Who is our second best player? Just answer
Our
the question.
second best player is Harry Kane.
So our first best player is Harry Kane. Our second best player is Harry Kane.
No, Heung-min Son is our best player. Harry Kane is our second best player.
Our third best player is Romero.
Okay.
I say Hugo's third.
Oh, Hugo.
So if we didn't have Harry Kane all season, where would we be?
We'd be all right. That's just my opinion. I think we'd be okay if we didn't have Harry Kane.
Yeah,
I think we'd probably be better.
Conte, especially with Conte, we would be okay. With
So
Luna,
who's better? Who's better, Neto or Jimenez?
Neto.
Okay, so who then? If we were missing our best player all season, where would we be?
with Conte, you have to.
Yeah, no Son
Yeah,
all
but
season. Where would we be?
Well,
what
let me ask you this: if we had 15 points less than we do right now, where would we be?
That's not the point, Cody. They have not had their best or second best player the entire season.
Perhaps you would like to explain the point.
If we were missing, they're missing their arguably first or second player the entire season. Season. Hasn't played a single match.
If.
Okay.
Football is.
They
filled
are
with
4
if.
points behind us. Okay. If we were missing our best, arguably best or second best player all season, where would we be? Probably further down than 4 points. Because up until Conte came in, they were ahead of us the entire season, other than the first 3 matches.
Yeah, but because we have a shit manager, that's it.
Okay, they have a shit manager too.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
They have a first-year manager.
He's
doing pretty good.
He's decent. He's actually really decent. What are you saying, Will? He's better than Nuno. That's a fact.
Who is he?
Oh, don't start on the new.
I don't care if he's better than Nuno.
Who? It's hard to find anyone that's not better than Nuno these days. You know what I mean?
No, what I'm saying is that if you're going to go strictly on table position, then you have to make it even because that's not comparing apples to apples. You're comparing apples to oranges.
I'll remember that because the whole comparison thing, that's applicable. That's applicable.
Right. My opinion is not based on their table position.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it is.
Like, look, if you want to banter me and if you want to make fun of me, that's fine. But if we're going to have a serious conversation about this, then we can have a serious conversation about it.
I'm going to confess right now, I'm not in a serious state.
Well, no, that's fine. Then we don't need to have a serious conversation. Then just say I'm just bantering you and then move on. But the way you're yelling at me, cursing at me, that doesn't make me think that you're just bantering.
Hey, when you overstep, I lay down
Overstep
the law.
what? Overlay down the step and lay down what law?
Yeah, if you contradict yourself.
I didn't contradict myself.
Well, I guess you'd have to watch. You probably have to watch every stream from the beginning of.
No, go watch the Wolves.
THFC
No,
Strand.
you don't have to. Go back to the Wolves match where we beat them 1-0 and watch it. Go watch it.
I might do that. We'll see. But
I will if
I was just saying.
we could change the subject.
Will real quick before we change the subject.
Yeah.
Their midfield, I feel like it's an easy dig at our squad because our midfield has been suspect at times and it's been decent at times. So it's kind of like hard to say, okay, yes, this guy is for sure better than this guy, or depth wise. Like, I mean, Winks, he turned 2 pretty decent performances under Conte, and now we're thinking Winks is back.
Who's thinking Winks is back?
I'm just saying I've seen a lot of Winks promo on Twitter and such.
Yeah, but those guys are just dumb.
So, but my point being is like, okay, you could argue that yes, Wolves have a much stronger midfield and their depth at midfield is better, but like their overall squad, I don't know. I feel like
their defenders are better than ours.
I feel
No, they're not.
I don't think their left back.
I
I don't think their left back
not.
or Semedo
I
or.
don't think so.
I mean, Semedo's also filled in
They're
at
no
left back.
left back. Our left back is better than their left back.
Our
What
right
about
back
right
is
back?
better.
No,
better
they're
than-
not. No, he's not.
Our
Yeah,
center backs,
No, he's not.
our
So you-
center backs are better.
our
Will.
center backs are miles
Will you
ahead.
rate Semedo higher than Emerson?
Then I'm sorry you didn't watch the medal.
How many assists did
But it's
Tomato
not
have
about-
last season? It is about that, for Christ's sake, man.
No, it's not.
What is the point of a soccer match, football match? What's the point? To win. How do you win? By scoring goals. Who had more assists? What does a wing back do? That's a wing back's job. If a wing back doesn't get assists, he needs to get the fuck out.
No.
Semedo was on Barcelona, and the way this system plays, of course he's going to do that.
You ready to rip on him for Barcelona?
But
Who cares
But
if he played
he's
for Barcelona?
still-
He's playing for Wolves. I'm talking about when he played for Wolves.
yeah,
But
So-
even for Wolves, he wasn't good.
all right. We'll give you that one. But the center backs, it doesn't even come close. Dyer is better than Connor Cody. Like, he's taking his spot.
No,
Already
if you
together.
look, Dyer's had a great season this season. Dyer's had a
And
great
Romero,
season.
and then Romero, you have to include Romero. Romero is light years better than anybody they have
Sure.
as center back.
Romero. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sanchez is better than
anybody.
anyone they have at center back.
No, they
too.
don't. No, he's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
The
it is.
only one.
By what metric? Your opinion?
No, not my opinion. Look
Because
at
every
them playing.
statistical matrix that you could compare the two, their center backs are better than ours.
Yeah, because they parked the bus. That's why.
They park the bus.
Yeah, they parked the bus. That's why they're always like defensively they're solid, but if you go man for man, they're not good.
Will, I want to see that little heat map thing that you pulled up for Emerson Royale, because honestly, I feel like he's had some really good crosses in the box that either no one's been there for, or just no one. It was when Kane was still kind of trying to find his form. I don't know.
Emerson's crossing is shocking.
I thought he's put some pretty decent balls in the box. I think when he gets too forward, his defense is a little spotty. But I mean, I think he's the best right wing back we got.
Heat maps won't show crosses. We have to go to the
Will,
stats. What?
I'm sorry.
No, I really get frustrated when people don't make an actual serious argument. It really pisses me off, right?
Yeah, because you
To just say absurd bullshit without backing it up.
No, I'm really.
Pisses
I'm
me off.
actually sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry.
Well, I forgive you.
Thank you.
I'm a very forgiving person. Let's see. Long balls. His long ball accuracy is 30%.
What is
Here, I'll put it up on
Semedo.
screen.
What's
Sure.
tomatoes? I'm curious. I mean, honestly, I watch Wolves games. I've always rated them pretty decently, even when the tables don't show it. So, like, I think they have a decent squad. I'm a big fan of Adama Traore.
He has one assist and he's had one big chance created this whole season. And
That's
then his
Emerson.
And then his accuracy Key passes per game is 0.8. His long ball accuracy, which is what crossing accuracy, 17%. Sorry, that's pretty bad.
The thing is, if I gave you Semedo over
But the accuracy
Emerson,
in opposing half, though, that was pretty high.
the
Accuracy where?
It was his accuracy in opposition half was 70%.
but
Right, but that's not a cross. That could be a pass back to or somebody to the midfield off the line. Right.
But it doesn't. It's in totality the whole back line. I still say the whole back line. We have a better back line than Wolves.
I would
And I'm
agree with that.
and
This
I'm
year.
including
Last
I'm
year,
including
maybe not.
Romero. I'm
Reguilon
including-
and Romero are the only two people that I would take over other people in their squad.
And Dyer is having a better season than Cody.
How do you smell
These are all
Semedo?
This is what the
Mm.
pundits are saying. Like because
Dio.
Dyer is going to get called.
Nelson,
by
Ruben,
Nelson.
Alpha.
Nelson.
No, it's first one.
Yeah. And everybody's saying, and I'm seeing it, Connor Cody he's okay, but he's very overrated.
This season, not so good.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not, he's not
Eric
good.
Dyer is having a much better season than Cody. Connor Cody this year.
This season he's having a good season this season. Yeah, see, last season
20 per.
that's twice.
Okay, compare. Yeah, but this is just.
That means he, out of his attempted crosses, 23% of them hit their target.
So you're still telling me he's better than Emerson?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You just don't watch him. That's it. You just don't. You just use stats. That's your problem with. You just use stats.
Okay, if I'm watching them, if I'm not watching them, if player A's stats are better than player B's stats, which player is doing more in the game?
No, but don't just use stats. Just watch a game. Do the eye test.
Watching is subjective. Statistics are objective. Do you know the difference?
Yeah, I do know the difference, and what
Okay.
you're showing me, it's not good. From a guy that's worth more than Emerson.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
It's not always. That's not always true. It depends. That's why the eye test comes in. If I could bring in, it's tough. I could bring in another sport, right? Where let's say football, a certain quarterback had a bad game, but the game is so out of hand, they get garbage yards, what they call garbage stats, that it looks like at the end of the game, oh, this person played a good game, but in reality, they played a bad game because
That's a solid point.
you know, like for example, they say the Dallas quarterback always in the fourth quarter when the game is already over, he either pads his stats, so by the end of the game you can see, oh wow, he played a great game. I'm looking at stats, but in reality he played bad because when the game counted in the first half, he did nothing and got blown out. It's same thing in basketball, like LeBron. Oh, LeBron had a triple double and stuff like that. Well, he got that when the game was already over, the basketball game. So stats can sometimes be
Yeah, but we're talking
sometimes
about
lie.
overall stats. We're over an entire season. We're not talking about a single match stats. Right? A single match stats can be deceptive, but we're talking about a player over an entire season. These are season stats. Right?
Okay.
So
yeah,
for example,
I'm not questioning season.
This is December 20th. Like, so this is that stat. Green is Semedo. Blue is Emerson.
This season?
No, that would have been last season. Full season stats. Okay. This season, okay, Emerson has better defensive stats, but Semedo still has better offensive stats this season.
Yeah, but that's my problem. Like you just.
But we haven't had like
That's like,
what?
please,
How
can
many
you
games
use-
with Emerson?
Can you? Yeah, can you just for once in your lifetime use both, not just stats?
I do watch Emerson. I watch Emerson. I don't know what game
No,
you
I'm not-
watch to think Emerson is this great right back.
I never said he's that great. I'm just telling you for.
Yes, you have. You
Semedo-
come on here banging the drum every single show. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and today he had a great game. What's your point? But
He had
other
a great
games,
game today?
Yeah, he did. He had a great game. Yes, he did.
He had a good game today. Other than the assist, what did he do? How many times did he give the ball away?
Can ask anyone in this panel will say he had a great game. For Emerson standards, of course.
I thought Emerson played good today.
Yeah, he
Okay.
did decent.
Yeah.
No, he
But what
played.
I'm saying, you guys say Semedo is better, or Emerson's better than Semedo. By
Yeah.
what metric?
By anyone watching him play for Wolves.
By anyone. I don't see it.
Yeah, because you don't. You're just basing your
I do
whole
watch
argument-
Wolves, man. I'm an FPL fanatic. I have to watch all of the players in my team
Did
in
you
order
watch?
to pick them.
Okay, did you watch Semedo last year? You
Yes.
did. Did you see how shocking he was?
He had some games that he played poorly in.
Some games
Not as
more-
shockingly. Well, you have to understand. I look at things maybe a little bit different than you do. I actually expect my players to have like attacking returns, make impacts, put crosses into the box. Like that's what I expect my fullbacks to do. Get forward. Right?
You can ask any Wolves fan, like anyone, they will all tell you Emerson's better than Semedo. They would.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
No, you're
How many
using a
assists
generalization.
Semedo
Kyle.
had last year.
Abdul
One assist,
here-
one goal.
Abdul here says Emerson has more goal contributions. I don't know if that's.
One goal and 4 assists last season.
And then also, yeah, Tottenham fan.
Yeah,
Hey,
playing
what up,
in,
Tottenham fan?
okay. Played in different leagues. Sure, that's fine.
And the thing about Semedo is I remember when he first came out, he was supposed to be probably one of the most greatest wingers, wing backs.
According
Yeah,
to
all
FIFA,
that
for
hype.
sure.
Yeah,
Like,
all
FIFA
that
had
hype.
him so high.
And then Barcelona, when he got there, it was just bad. And
So
like
Barcelona ruining Dembele and Griezmann. What's your point? Like Barcelona ruins anybody but Lionel Messi, right?
yes and no. And then last year Semedo, the few times I saw him, he wasn't all world. Like, okay, I'll accept he has a little edge on Emerson, but it's not far and away. I'm just saying. It's not
Do you
far
remember? Do you remember his game versus Bayern? How he got smoked? Semedo shows you everything.
What?
I just said. Do you remember his game in the Champions League versus?
Okay, so one game he made a mistake, and that means he's a horrible player. I could show you 4 games this season that Emerson made big mistakes.
No, that's just one example. I can bring you others.
But what's your point? We're talking about statistics over an
No, I'm
entire
not-
season.
I'm not using statistics.
So out
only.
of 1, 2, 3, 4 seasons, Semedo had higher metrics than Emerson.
Are you saying that statistics on a greater scale is more beneficial in terms of the knowledge that we can take from them? Because
Mhm.
I have a player in mind,
What are you talking about?
a player who has had 6 straight seasons of world-class performance.
Yeah, who's going to argue that Harry Kane hasn't had better career than anyone?
Oh, I
Well,
just want
with
to.
maybe the exception of Lewandowski.
I just want to understand how you digest statistics.
Based on an average. For example, you have here attack 48, 49, 67, 55, 67. So he scores better than in this particular year, calendar year. He had better statistics. You could say that's a draw
Okay.
in
So
3 of 5 categories. So who's the better player that year?
you know what? You should probably update this Kane Prem tracker to start at the beginning of Harry Kane's career,
Why would I do
because
that?
that's a greater sample size. It would be more accurate.
That's not what it's about. It's about this season.
Oh, okay. So it's suiting your argument.
Have I ever argued that Kane didn't have a good season last season?
You have argued that Kane is not a world-class player.
I never said he wasn't world class.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
No, I
you
didn't.
did.
I said
Oh
he's
my
not. No,
God.
stop. I said he's not world class this season.
What does that mean?
It means
he
he's not
world-class?
performing to a world class level this season.
So right
That's
now,
exactly what that means.
No, but you
So
said
right
performer.
now, is Harry Kane a world class footballer?
No, he is not a world class footballer right now. He was a world class footballer.
What about the average? What about going back?
On
as
average,
far
yeah,
as-
he would be world class. Overall, yeah. Right now, no.
What about the last 17 days in the calendar year? He's scoring a goal per game.
Okay. That's average.
A goal per game is average?
I would argue that even if someone's in a slump, they can still be world class.
Okay, what is a slump though? How long is a slump?
Man, it depends on what's
Is a
going on.
season a slump?
I really think it depends on what's going on in your life. I mean, some
Name
people
one
like,
season Ronaldo had a slump.
Yeah, but Ronaldo, that's a,
Ronaldo's world class. Name
Yeah.
one world class that has a whole season that's a slump.
yeah,
Messi right
not
now.
about-
Messi's
it's not
having a
about-
slump right now, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Messi's having
after
some
this
pace
season,
up.
people may say he's done. They're already saying that, are they not?
but is he not still world
Wait, hold on.
Class.
Are
He's
people
still world
already not in the media saying Messi's done?
Nobody said
Yeah, and they're
Yes,
crazy.
they are.
And
Yeah,
they're
all the
crazy.
Ronaldo fans
they're
are.
crazy.
No. Do you guys watch like Sky Sports or
Yeah.
Talk Sport Radio
Yeah, yeah.
or ESPN FC? They're all saying Messi's done.
No, yeah. And
He's past his
they're crazy.
prime. He's too old.
And they're all crazy for saying that because knowing Messi is gonna probably turn it back on. But
Well, if
yeah,
he turns
he's
it back
supposed to
on, then it wasn't a bust season, was it?
Okay, but
no.
Right. But
He's-
right
okay,
now,
wait,
Did you just say
No.
if he turns it back on, it wasn't a bust season?
yeah.
Okay.
no, Will,
If he ends the season,
I just want to be clear on that.
yeah, if Harry Kane ends the season with 15 to 18 goals, it wasn't a bust season.
but
Why is it 15 now?
I'm not the one who set the 10 goal standard. That was you guys.
No, but now you're setting a 15 goal standard.
My standard's always 15 to 18. I asked you guys, at what point would you call him out and say he was done? What would be the level? And you guys said 10.
Who's you guys?
You and Dietrich, go watch
Me?
the show. You guys have memories like
that's
Nothing.
not true.
I didn't say
go
it.
watch
I
the
didn't-
Kane. I clipped the show and uploaded it as individual of itself. Go watch
But-
it.
Doesn't do you not think that agreeing to those numbers in some respect shackles you to them? Why are you suddenly coming out and
Yeah,
saying
they
15
shackle you
18?
to them.
Why are you allowed to just come out and redefine what it is to be a world class player?
No, I said, at what point would you start calling him out? At what's the number? Right? We had this whole argument. Marcel was there. You don't remember? I mean, you may have had a lot of box wine. I don't remember. But go back and watch the show. It's up there
not
for
boxed
everybody
wine, it's Pinot Cardbordio.
to see. Pinot Cardboardia. I got you. Go watch it back. That's why the number is 10. 7
I
left to
remember.
score. Yeah. That,
But
you guys
just
set
said
the limit.
15. You said 15.
My standard is 15 to 18. This is your guys' standard.
No. The whole thing was it was a debate to find a fair number between the two parties.
No, the point was to find
No,
a
no,
number
no,
in
no,
which
no.
you would
no,
call
no,
him
no,
out.
no. The argument wasn't, oh, he needs to score a minimum amount of goals to retain his world-class status. From the Harry Kane camp, for lack of a better term, it doesn't matter what he fucking does this year. He is world-class for what he has done over the past 6 years. Right? We are using the law of averages. The 10 was decided through debate between the two of you. And now you're coming in and saying, oh, I'm moving the goalpost.
Benzema's not world class. First of all,
Yeah, he is.
no,
oh
he's
my
not.
God. Who the
He was
fuck
on
is
the-
world class?
he was on the cover of FIFA.
Doesn't matter.
Wasn't
Benzema's not world class.
Oh my God, he is world class. What
No.
are you saying?
What
No.
what does world class mean to you? Oh,
He's tough.
wait a minute. Let me ask. Does world class mean that you have to be American?
No, we don't have any world
No,
class
I
players.
thought. Wait. Will, how can you say that? He won 3 straight Champions League. How can you say that?
Benzema is world class. He's
Benzema's world class for what?
For his
a world-class
numbers,
striker.
for
his goals, his assists.
Who won those Champions Leagues?
mainly the defense, the midfield, and
Mainly
the forward.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Except the overhead kick.
Who
What
was the lead
fuck?
scorer for this team every single year?
But that doesn't mean anything. You can
Yes, it
still-
was. Ronaldo's a winger. He was a striker. The winger scored more than the striker. In what world does that happen? Liverpool, Real Madrid. That's it. Because
Okay.
why? Bobby Firmino sucks, and so does Benzema.
Oh.
Ronaldo and Messi are the only two wingers who could outscore a striker. Those guys are generational talent. I mean, so it was bound to happen. Messi would outscore Lewandowski at his highest peak. You know, it's
No, Lewandowski scores 40 plus goals a season. Messi doesn't score 40 goals a season.
he used to score 40 goals a season.
He may have had a few.
Yeah,
Lewandowski's been doing it like 2 or 3 years in a row.
Messi had a couple years in a row. The year that he scored 91 goals in 1 year, and then he backed it up and scored 56 goals a year. That's why he's the GOAT in my book. But that's another debate. But yeah,
Benzema is not world class.
no,
He is
he's
world
talented.
class.
He's
He's
world-class
not even
talent.
top 5 strikers.
Yeah, he is.
He's not top 5 strikers right now. In what list?
In what's your list?
Huh? Go to like 90 FM or something like that and look at what they
I'm
do
not
for
talking-
tops.
No,
Where?
for you,
World-
who's
world
the better,
class.
Top
no,
five.
for you, who are the better strikers?
Let's go down the list.
Who's your
Lewandowski-
top 10 strikers in the world right now, Will?
Lewandowski.
I don't even know top 10.
Yeah, but how can you say that then?
Wait a minute. You're saying you don't know top 10. I'm just
Yeah,
asking
I
for
haven't.
your
I
opinion.
could think 5. I could give you 5.
Okay, you can give me 5, but if you can't give me more than 5, how can you say that this player is not within those?
Because I don't
5?
watch enough of those other players in order to know if they should
Okay,
be
well
above
then-
Benzema or not.
Maybe you should just start with I don't know instead of denigrating.
I can tell
someone
you he's not
else's.
world class, and if you're not in the top 5, you're not world class.
No, world class is top 10.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
the
it
truth
is.
that sets
On
you
who?
free.
By what standard is world class
Messi
top
is
10?
the GOAT.
By
I
what
agree with
standard
you.
is world
He's
class
the GOAT.
top 5?
Exactly.
Every pundit thing on YouTube
Okay.
ever.
No,
Oh,
wait,
you
wait.
said-
So,
you said
so
it.
you're telling me Son is not world class then?
Son is world class.
So he's not top 5 player,
Top 5
not-
left wingers in the world. Yes, he is.
but he's not top 5. No, he's not.
Name 5 left wingers better than Son over the
Well,
last
no.
2 seasons. Name 5.
All right, so here's a quick quiz. Which one of the following foods is absolutely
Ronaldo's first.
In the last 2 seasons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else? I just had a blackout. Give me 2
Mane?
seconds. Mane, yeah.
Mane hasn't been better than Son the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he
Neymar,
hasn't.
Neymar, thank you.
Neymar's 2.
Vinicius
that's-
Jr.
Vinicius Jr. 3.
No way Vinicius Jr. has
yeah,
been
yeah.
better than Son.
3, yeah. Who else? Can you guys help me?
By what
Raheem
standard?
Sterling.
Hold on. How is Raheem Sterling maybe? Okay, that's 3. Well,
No,
how is
that's 4.
Vinicius Jr. better than Son?
Last 2 seasons, yes.
By what metric?
Can you please look at
This,
this?
Name
this-
a metric, a criteria.
no,
If you-
I would say
if you-
this year.
If you-
I would say this year, Vinicius Jr. is playing out of this world. The guy, he's
You can't just. I can name. You want me to name 10 players that I just? Okay. Connor Cody is better than Benzema. Gallagher is better than Benzema. Let's see. Harry Winks is better than Benzema. I can just name people off and say they're better than Benzema. You have to have a criteria. A criteria.
If you put Mora's left wing, he is better than Son. He is.
He's not a left winger.
No, I'm saying if because every time City play with different wingers.
If you put Lionel Messi on left wing, he's better than Son too. Come on, dude. You have to have a criteria.
Okay, I told you Mane. He is, but he was better last 2 seasons than Son. He was.
Who?
Mane.
Mane was better than Son last season? By what metric?
Last 2 seasons.
Okay, hasn't scored more than Son this season. He hasn't scored more than Son last season. By what metric?
Well, the overall metric.
Well, my opinion.
Yeah, but
You have to understand, when you do this, you have to have a criteria by which you judge the players objectively.
Okay, but your opinion for you, world class is top 5. That's your opinion, and that's not true.
No, that's what every other Football 90, Football Daily, ESPN. Anytime you're having a world class conversation, you're talking about top 5. Nobody says the top 10 in a position in the world are world class. Nobody says that. I've never heard it once.
Agree or disagree?
Benzema for Real Madrid. He plays for the world's most recognized club. He produces, he assists, he scores. He has the stats to back it up. He's world class. If he's not, he is sniffing. He's close to scratching that surface.
Okay, well, name me the top
Suarez world class?
Suarez, no. At the moment, no.
Come on,
At the
dude.
moment, no.
Come on, dude. He scored more goals than Benzema like every single year when Messi and then we're all at.
But you just said last 2 seasons.
Oh my gosh.
You just said
dude.
last 2 seasons.
The best. You said the best 5 strikers. All right, so let's go over them. There's Lewandowski, right? There's Lewandowski. Definitely got put. Though his form it should be better. Kane, because there's teams that will still be interested in him. Manchester City is still interested in him, though I don't think he's gonna say yes because he loves Conte. You have.
Haaland.
I can't say he's world class.
Mbappe, Haaland, Vlahovic, Lewandowski, Kane.
Vlahovic is in top 5.
Right now he is. Over the last 2 seasons, yes, he absolutely is.
No, he's not.
He scored more goals than Benzema did last season in Serie A, and he scored more goals this season in Serie A than Benzema has done in La Liga. Almost double the amount.
Oh my God, what did you just say? Oh my God.
How many goals has Benzema scored this season? 15. How many scores has Vlahovic scored in La Liga in Serie A this season? 33, dude.
This season.
And last season,
He didn't score 33. He didn't score 33 last season.
I'm not saying he scored 33 last season. He scored more goals than Benzema last. Benzema scored 23 goals.
So you're just basing for one. So you're basing for one season that he should be
Over the last 2 seasons.
No, base it overall. That's
check. How many goals has Benzema scored last year, and how many goals has Vlahovic scored last year?
Exactly.
What is it? No, I actually want to know. What is it?
21 goals in 37 matches for Vlahovic last season.
Okay, what's Benzema?
23. He's
23.
Exactly. So he has more goals, right? So what's the problem? So how's Vlahovic?
This is just in the league.
Yeah, in the just in the league. Okay.
If you go by the season,
Benzema also had goals in the Champions League too, right?
Yeah, 5.
Exactly. That's Benzema is not comparable. Come on, man. Vlahovic is a kid. It's not. Come on.
He's a good kid.
He's good. I guess he's generational, but no. Come on.
Well, then
Benzema
you can't even add Haaland
level.
to that list then either, because Haaland doesn't have even half the goals that Vlahovic has.
Haaland last season in the Champions League, he was almost incredible, and during his season with Salzburg, he was incredible too. So what's your point?
So this season in all competitions,
and Haaland was injured too, and this season he was injured.
And this season he's got 20 goals in all competitions. Vlahovic has 33.
And he was injured, Haaland, so that's pretty unfair.
In this season or in this calendar year, Vlahovic has 33.
This calendar year.
It's the calendar year you're talking about, right? You can't just say season.
I don't know where
he's had 20 goals in 2021.
It's unique for Serie A because only Ronaldo and I forgot the other player has ever done that in Serie A.
It is incredible, but that's not world class levels yet.
Vlahovic.
No, because he's young, but I would say I would say he's at that standard of being world class. He's
standard, but not
yeah.
being a
Yeah,
world class.
Yeah,
It's like
I mean,
he's on his way to the world class level, but he's
yeah.
nowhere near that. You can
He's
easily
gonna
name
have to
5
play.
strikers
He's gonna have to
above
score some
Vlahovic.
goals
Come on now.
in the Champions League. He's gonna have
Okay,
to.
so Vlahovic this season has 18. Benzema has 20. Overall, total season stats.
Okay.
One is playing for Real Madrid. The
Okay,
other
so
is playing
no-
for Fiorentina.
But you also have to account for where he scored those goals. Like Harry Kane, how many goals has Harry Kane scored this year when you're counting the goals that he
16,
scored for?
16 of those goals are in the league. 2 of them are only in the cup. He's only played 2 matches in the cup.
So he has 16 goals in the league already?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's having a great time right now, but he's not world class.
16
Like,
goals,
he's
3
not-
assists. Benzema has 15 goals and 7 assists
Yeah.
Haaland
in the
I-
league this season.
Haaland, I would say, is world class. You saw that goal he did a couple of games ago. It's probably the goal of the year.
But if you're going to add Haaland to that list, that's the only. If you're adding Haaland, that's why I'm adding Vlahovic.
Yeah, but
Because Haaland,
when we say world class, it's world class for a couple of seasons. You cannot just be world class.
they've played the same amount of seasons. That excuse is BS, bro.
No, but
Who?
you can say
Who
no,
played the same amount of
Haaland and
seasons?
Vlahovic.
No, Haaland has
No.
been good like 2-3 years before
Yeah.
this.
He's
So-
only played in a top 5 league in Europe for the same amount of time
Did
as,
you
as Vlahovic has played for a top 5 team.
Did you watch
Or
him play
top
for
5 league.
Did you watch him during the Champions League with Salzburg?
He was a top
inc-
scorer.
Because he had
Champions
one
League.
game.
No one game.
It wasn't just one game. You can't be top scorer with one game. Come on now. Give him respect. The man was bagging school goals against Liverpool, scoring goals against PSG, bagged 2 goals against PSG in the first leg. He's done.
Okay, and
big
how do you know
things.
Vlahovic couldn't do that if he was playing in the Champions League?
But that's what we're trying to say. He's not yet at this level. Not yet. He could be, but not yet.
I get
I'm
it.
just
It's
gonna
unfair
say
to say that because he's had the opportunity, Haaland, to show up in those moments in which Vlahovic has not had those opportunities yet. But the harsh truth is, if you didn't do it, then we can't use it. Even though it is harsh that one is playing for Fiorentina and the other one's playing for Dortmund. But the truth is, he didn't do it. He hasn't stepped up in a big moment. He hasn't scored in the Champions League, which he's not going
Because
to
he
get to
hasn't
score.
had the chance to, because Fiorentina won't qualify. He's gonna have to leave Fiorentina to be able to play in the Champions League, or even the Europa League, to even
Yeah,
get
like
to that.
a lot
And
of
that's what I'm
players.
saying. He's scoring that many goals, playing for a worse team, right? Less opportunity, less chances created, and he's still matching or coming close to matching their numbers, playing for a top side with top players around him. What's harder? Carrying a team on your back or getting good service and getting good scoring opportunities? How many of Haaland's goals are handed to him on a plate?
Yeah. And I also say Dr. Tottenham, he's not stat padding with penalties. First of all scorers score penalties. That's
I can
number
tell you
one.
if Vlahovic is stat padding on penalties. You can look that up and see how many of his goals come from open play.
He scores a lot from open play. So I don't know where you get your
Don't
information.
get me. I know.
can
Listen, Vlahovic is outstanding. He's playing at an amazing level. Like he's like the hottest name right now. Everybody wants him. I'll be happy if Tottenham gets him, of course. But
Hansel.
I'm just saying, like Erling Haaland is at a different level, and so is Benzema.
So is Mbappe.
Were you quoting Zoolander? Did you mean to do that?
Who's playing
No.
who's playing against worse teams? Dave, I would like to know who's playing against worse teams. Because right now, the league that has gone down, number one is La Liga has gone down.
They're in the mud.
Yeah, they're in the mud. La Liga has gone down. And the Bundesliga, I think, is it's not one of the best leagues. They have Bayern and everybody else. Serie A is one of the strongest, I think, behind the Premier League.
Yeah,
Look at the
because-
table. The Serie A is from top to bottom is strong. The only league that tops that is the Premier League because anybody can beat you in any given day. Serie A, I think, is the second strongest league behind the Premier League.
Yeah, but
Looks
Sam,
like
but you can also- you can
stat
also-
padding to me. Out of his 16 goals, 10 of them are from open play. Looks like stat padding to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
He's
I don't
not
know where
stat. Listen, no,
Dr.
Vlahovic is
Tottenham
amazing. I'm not trying to take
No,
away from him.
No,
Nobody-
Dr.
you can
Tottenham put a said stat padding with his penalties. I'm like, no, he hasn't, because I'm watching the games, the Florentina games. That's the only reason why I'm watching
6,
Florentina.
7,
He's scoring
8,
from open
9,
play.
10.
He's scoring from open play. And like,
Yeah, just not. John is just taking a piss. That's it.
He,
He's
has
Oh,
five,
he's
he only has
good.
5 goals
Okay.
from. He only has 5 goals from penalties.
But
Yeah.
to go back on your point against the league, you can make an argument that like the Spanish league is like the second best league because they do really well in the European competitions. I mean, you have Villarreal that beat Man United in the final, won the Europa
I
League,
love that.
and then you also have Real Madrid that went far inside and far into the Champions League.
And
then
you have
look at
Real
the team,
Sociedad.
and then
What's going on, Mark?
yeah, exactly.
He only had
and after that-
6.
Yeah.
He only had
other
6.
other than those two, even their hierarchy is saying that their league has just gone down. If you look and you analyze the league,
Yeah.
the league has gone down. Now it's going to get better because Barcelona will be better. That young team with Gavi and those kids, when those kids who you see little bits of their potential, Barcelona will be back. Like you could beat Barcelona now, but they're gonna be a hard team to beat in 1 or 2 years.
And even
But-
when you say Syria is the second best league, just to make another point, Juve got worse, and then the teams like Inter got better. But
And out of
Milan, AC
No,
Milan got better.
No, but AC Milan, if you look at this season, their European history, it wasn't good this season.
well, it
it
was
wasn't
their first
good.
time. It was their first time
Yeah,
in a
but
while for those guys.
and Atalanta wasn't good too. They just lost too.
Yeah, and Atalanta
Except-
lost. They sold a couple of players and stuff,
Yeah,
so they were going to regress. But that
Exactly.
league, I mean, there's no easy game. Even Roma, we make fun of. They had an impressive victory over Atalanta, on the road. Yeah, Napoli, AC Milan, all these teams. Lazio, they're all
Yeah, 'cause
fighting.
it's
for
a well balanced league, but
yeah,
If
you
you
look
look
at
at
balanced.
but
well
Bundes-
balanced.
Bundesliga, it's actually a hard league to play in. It's a
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a hard time respecting that league. You have 2 or 3 teams.
no, you have more than that.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Bayern will always win,
Yeah.
and then you have your occasional Borussia Dortmund because
And Leipzig,
they have all the Leipzig.
Leipzig is really good.
I think they're okay, but
A good game versus City.
Didn't they get slapped like
I don't
5-0 against City?
Yeah,
I
they
have a
did.
question for y'all.
What good game?
So-
What do you mean good game against City then? What do you,
Yeah, it's
Ask the
that
question, man.
So, is the debate here? Would you rather have Haaland or Vlahovic? Is that what's going on?
I think it's Vlahovic is world class.
And Dr. Tottenham, a third of Harry Kane's goals came from penalties last season too. So, what are you gonna do with that?
I'm just gonna say Harry Kane. Whenever he steps up for a penalty,
Harry
is
Kane
the
stat
most-
padding too.
is the most confident I'm ever during a penalty kick. I'd never believe that anyone could stop a Harry Kane penalty kick. That's just my opinion.
yeah,
You
I've
know-
never seen him miss.
you know,
I don't think it's stat
Jorginho-
padding. If you're a striker and you take penalties, that's what you do.
He did miss versus Elri in the final. He did miss.
You all right, Mark?
Yep. Hello.
Seems like you're having
Sorry.
problems.
Yeah, I did have a bit of problems with my internet and everything. So
It's all right.
Jorginho has more penalty goals than our team these last 2 years, which tells you that we don't get penalties.
We don't get a lot of penalties.
We don't get a lot of penalties. I think ESPN
No, too,
FC
Benzema's not on penalties for Real Madrid, so that's another reason why Benzema doesn't have a lot of penalty goals.
Yeah, that was Ramos last season.
So
I mean, so what?
you got to be on pens to be able to take pens, right? So
Yeah.
Look at Mohamed Salah or Vardy or
So I gets a lot
a ton of penalty goals.
Yeah, because
Liverpool.
yeah,
You can say the same about Benzema. The fact that he's putting up those numbers and he's not taking the penalties last year, doesn't that say a lot about him? Like how many? Like imagine if you would have took the penalties last year instead of Ramos, you could have added another 8 goals to his list.
Well, I mean, he did take 2 last season, but I mean, not.
I mean, yeah,
all,
okay, so
yeah.
okay, so maybe add another 6 then, 6 goals to his tally.
I mean, I guess you could say that, but what I'm saying is that I don't see him as being top 5 strikers in the world. I think Lukaku was a better striker than him last season.
I'm gonna be real. I think the only reason why you don't really rate him is because you don't really watch him. Because there's no way you could watch Benzema and not think he's not top 5. That's actually crazy. He is by far like the most technical striker out there, and he's putting up the goals now to match his. Bro, the way he like his IQ, the way he can facilitate for his players, drop deep, score goals. He does everything. And the goals that he's scoring this year, the different types,
his passing is immense.
The passing is crazy. Like
it's
this,
yeah, so like 442.com has Kareem Benzema number 7.
Who's the top 6 then? Who's the 6 ahead?
Lukaku, Ronaldo, Kane, Mbappe, Haaland, Lewandowski.
Lukaku is fucking trash.
I mean, like
he finally scored today. Lukaku.
Lewandowski is number 1. Why is there number 2? I guess they just missed number.
Lukaku's not better.
Number 2 is Haaland. Number 3 is Mbappe.
What did
number
you say?
4 is Harry Kane. Number 5 is Cristiano Ronaldo. Number 6 is Lukaku. Then you have Benzema, Immobile, and Cavani and Martinez.
Immobile? Ahead of Benzema?
No, he's in number 8. He's behind Benzema.
No, but it's different. Okay, but like this year, Ronaldo's playing as a striker, but last year Ronaldo was a left winger, right? So like you can.
No, he was a striker.
last year was a striker. He was a striker.
He was a striker.
He was a striker. Are you sure he was a striker last year?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he was. He was. Last it was Chiesa on the wing, and depending on who.
He was a
plays
left-sided striker, depending on what formation they play with 2 up top.
No, they play with Chiesa. Where was Chiesa playing then?
It depends, winger or striker with Ronaldo.
Yeah.
So sometimes so are you saying that he alternates between winger and striker?
He played most of the time as striker.
So how are you going to say that he's like a striker if he's alternating then?
No, he was mainly a striker, but like depending, like sometimes you see him on the wing, but his main position was striker.
I mean, yeah, but I still think like Benzema had the better year than Ronaldo last year. I think Benzema is a better player right now. I rate him highly, and even guys like Lukaku, there's no way you can say Lukaku's better than Benz.
Agreed.
Mbappe
he won the league, right?
Striker too. Mbappe is not true striker. He's
exactly like Mbappe. One time Mbappe's a right wing, the next game he's a striker. Like I don't see.
He's been playing striker most of the time.
No, he wasn't.
No, not last year.
Last year it was mainly right wing. Mainly,
he was on the wing. Him and
Neymar. They have been the left wing. Kylian Mbappe has come in leaps and bounds, even from his extraordinary explosion to European football, becoming an excellent left winger last season, and the focal point for
Neymar then?
Neymar was left wing.
Neymar's left wing.
Yeah.
Mbappe's right wing.
Right wing.
Top 10.
And who was striker for them?
It was the Argentinian. It was that flipping Icardi that sleeps around. Icardi, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, so top 10, sportbible.com has the exact same list for the most part.
Yeah, and
if you look at same list, they probably just copied
But even those lists, I don't agree.
Oh yeah, they said they
I don't agree with them because they put last year Pedri was the best youngster, but that was Foden. You see, like
okay, here's a different one. 2021 top 10 best strikers in the world ranked for 2021. This one is goalballlive.com. They have Aubameyang at number 10, Lukaku at number 9, Jimmy Vardy at number 8, Immobile at number 7, Suarez at number 6, Haaland at number 5, Kane at number 4, Benzema at number 3, Ronaldo at number 2, and Lewandowski at number 1. Do you like that list better?
No, I don't.
Where's Vlahovic? Vlahovic.
He's not on it at all.
Can I,
You're not
just
going to
say
get on that
something?
list if you're not on a
Sorry.
Champions League team.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is top 10 best attackers in world soccer right now from insider.com. Number 10, Son Heung-min.
Okay.
Number 9, Mohamed Salah.
Number 9, Salah. Okay, this is
Jordan Sancho at number 8.
My...
Luis Suarez at number
Jordan
7.
Sancho.
No.
Oh no.
Lukaku at number 6.
Okay, this list. Okay, just.
Lewandowski at number 5.
Oh. My...
Oh.
Holland at number 4.
Oh my.
Nah, that's too
Mbappe
high.
at number 3.
Oh my.
Neymar at number 2.
Neymar
Hell
didn't even.
no.
And Messi at number 1.
Facts. Messi number 1. I take
Yeah,
it.
Messi's number
That's
one.
number one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Messi.
Benzema's not even on this list. So.
Neymar number 2.
Neymar number 2.
And this is from August 7th. This is from August.
Yeah.
Heung-min Son has got to be in the top 10, at least.
Yeah.
Sure.
He was in the top
Who's number
10 with
10?
Harry Kane.
Got to be in the top 10.
He was number 10. Jordan Sancho. Yeesh.
Jadon
How's
Sancho.
He was number 6? 7? What was it?
Sports Hub Net has a different list. This was published in June, so it's a bit old, but
I'd rather have Royce than have
Andre Silva, number 10.
Oh my god.
Immobile at number
I think Andre
9.
Silva. Andre Silva is good.
Benzema at number 8.
So overrated. He's so.
Suarez at number 7. Mbappe at number 6. Ronaldo at number 5. Harry Kane at number 4.
Hey.
Lukaku at number 3. Holland at number 2.
Lukaku's getting a lot of
And
love.
Lewandowski at number 1. But I'm saying all of these lists, out of the 5 or 6 lists, Benzema's only been in the top 5 once and only in the top 10 3 times.
Yeah, but
Out of the
this is
5 or
top 10
6 lists that
attackers.
I read.
Yeah,
No, but this is
the-
attackers though. So you're
No,
actually
these are just
counting-
strike. This list is just strikers. This list here.
But
No,
the other list you had Jadon Sancho.
Yeah, that was the only read one that was top 10 attackers, and he wasn't even in that list at all.
Okay, and Benzema's not in the list you just read. He's not on that list.
He's an 8th.
Oh,
He only made one top 5.
well, there's
Yeah, but
players
no,
like
but-
Mbappe, which I don't consider a strike.
I'm just talking about consensus, man.
Yeah, but
Right.
what annoys me how
The global sport consensus is Benzema maybe on the outskirts of being world class.
No, but wasn't Benzema like 6th place in Ballon d'Or this year? Like, what was he? What was his rating? This is his
No,
number.
I don't think he was 6.
Yes, he was. Bro, check the Ballon d'Or this year.
He was 6?
Please, bro. He was like
Yeah,
4th
but-
or 5th, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he
but-
plays.
Yeah, but honestly, bro, like the Ballon d'Or like list, it was actually nonsense. The fact that Jorginho was like 3rd, no.
Yeah, but then you can be saying the Ballon d'Or list is nonsense, and then use all these other lists as like credible
No,
sources.
the only list that works is just the whoever wins the Ballon d'Or. The rest of that's bajonkus. I don't even think Messi should have won the Ballon d'Or, to be honest with you. Benzema was 4th.
Exactly 4th.
Oh,
Exactly.
respect.
Yeah, but
He
he
deserves
he
to
was
be
behind
4th.
He was behind Jorginho and above Conte.
He deserves to be above Conte, in my opinion. too.
Yeah, of course. Conte doesn't deserve to be in the top 5. He didn't have a better season season than Cristiano Ronaldo did.
No, I think from Conte's.
You don't find it weird that there's like the majority of the people in the top 10 are French, and this is a French award?
No, N'Golo Conte was sensational in the Champions
For
League.
Champions League.
Champions
He
League.
was.
But
He
the
was
league,
amazing.
but the league, I don't remember if it was that sensational compared to the Champions League, of course.
I mean,
don't
compared
remember.
to Ronaldo? Come on. Or even Salah?
Yeah, Salah was hard done by for sure. Yeah, he was hard done by. But I mean,
Well, Ronaldo with Juventus.
And Harry Kane got
and-
3
and-
points.
Well, no, that was a
23rd?
robbery. He was 23rd. That was ridiculous. I didn't rant on that. There's no way he finished 23rd. Be in the hardest league, top creator, top goal scorer, and England going to the finals, European finals. There's no way he finishes 23rd.
Murray,
That's what-
robbery.
Murray,
That's
I think
robbery.
I think the this robbery comes true. Like they even count this season, so they forgot about last season, but this season, yeah, he's not in the top 10 for them.
Yeah, but I thought it was from the point of when they give the Ballon d'Or for the beginning of the year, January, to when they vote. That's what I thought.
It's supposed to be, yeah. It's supposed to be like a calendar year.
So he finished the year top creator and top scorer, and then took England. He's the captain to the final.
Yeah,
he finished 23rd. Like, I mean, if he made top 10, I can understand. But 23rd, I couldn't believe it. And then some of the people they had above him, I was like, wow.
But the unfortunate truth is, like, when it comes to these awards, and it accounts like, you know, like your team success. That's the thing. It's never really about what you do individually. That's why he never comes close to winning like the Premier League Player of the Year. Like Harry Kane is never ridiculous. Like, because it all comes down to what you do in the league and what you do in the Champions League. This, I guess, that's one of the main reasons why Harry Kane wants to go to a Man City or something. He'll never get the respect he deserves if he's. The harsh truth is, if he stays at Spurs and he keeps going in the same path, just competing for top 4.
And here's the top 10 attackers from footballcritic.com. This list is kind of insane, but number 1 is Andre Silva. Number 2 is Erling Haaland. Number 3 is Sasa Kalajdzic from Stuttgart. Number 4 is Dusan Vlahovic.
Oh my god!
See, that's the type of list Dusan makes.
Number 5, Simi Nwankwo.
Who the fuck is
Nwankwo?
Who's that?
He plays for Salernitana. Number 6, Diego Jota. Number 7, Ollie Watkins. Number 8, Ferran Torres.
Watkins?
Gabriel Barbosa and Ante Budimir.
Speaking of Ferran Torres, isn't he already at Barca? Like, didn't the move already go through?
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
And
I didn't realize that you can like make it official before the window open. I don't know.
Barca is going to be nasty in a couple
Breezy
years.
Scroll, top 5 strikers in the world.
You can make it official, but like he can't play. He just can't.
Doing this search is going to give me a virus on my computer.
So why couldn't
these sites are pressed?
Yeah, Wilson, don't go to some of these sites. But how come, like, why isn't Spurs making like some of these moves official then, like beforehand? Like,
I don't know.
Well, supposedly they're gonna sign a pre-contract deal for Kessie.
No,
yeah, but I heard about the pre-contract. But is a pre-contract to get him in January or to get him free in the summer?
It's gonna be in the summer. Unfortunately,
you see, I don't want that shit. You see, I want man's right now.
I agree with you. I want him now.
Yeah,
I want him.
That's the thing.
I want him now.
Like, we still have the opportunity to do something special. And by special, I mean like getting top 4 and winning a trophy or 2.
If we only
Kovic,
I'll be happy. Honestly, be happy.
Yeah, this list just has Kane, Messi, Ronaldo, Haaland, and Lewandowski. So not many lists have Benzema in the top 5, my friends. I'm just saying.
I know you guys just came on. What do you guys think?
Here's the one I was looking for, 90minute.com. These guys are actually credible. Like, you can actually even go watch the video and they tell about the criteria and do all this stuff. It's like a good segment.
Okay, cool. And this is for top what?
So number 5, Harry Kane.
Top 5 strikers?
Yeah. Number 4, Erling Haaland.
Okay.
Number 3, Karim Benzema.
Oh, see? That's a credible source right there.
Number 2, Cristiano Ronaldo. And number 1, Robert Lewandowski.
Yeah, that agrees.
Exactly. That actually sounds real.
And he's up 1. So this is this year's list. Okay. Last year, Karim Benzema finished 4th. Harry Kane finished 3rd. He's down from 3rd to 5th.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
Haaland is a new entry.
Yeah, that's fair.
I still think Haaland's a little bit too high, to be honest. But Benzema being top 5 sounds right to be real.
Yeah, and Kane's down.
He's down from what? From 3 to 5th, you said?
Yeah, from 3 to 5th. And this is just recently updated, like November 30th, 2020.
So according to this,
Current form.
Current form. He's still world class according to Will State.
Yeah, because it was off the calendar year, so he had 25 goals and 6 assists in the calendar year.
And who knows? He may keep this top 5. Harry Kane, you know, lately he's been scoring like a goal a game, which is all you can
Holland
ask
had
for.
38 goals and 10 assists in the calendar year. Benzema had 34 goals and 12 assists in the calendar year. Ronaldo had 30 goals and 5 assists in the calendar. So basically, their criteria that they judge these people off. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff I like. I could go with this list, even though I disagree that Benzema's in a top 5 player. After looking at the criteria, I can say, okay, according to these objective standards, it makes sense. So their criteria was one. Here, I'll even just throw it up on screen so everybody can see it here. But so their criteria was games played, minutes played, goals, assist, chances created, shots on target, shot conversion rate, and minutes per goal were how they rated these players. And I'm sure they had a weighted average for each one of these statistics that they layered out. But I'm sure if you read the whole article, you would do it.
It seems right. Yeah, goals, assists, shots on target. Yeah, seems right.
So this is what I'm talking about when we're talking about criteria. Okay, and if you tell me what criteria, like, okay, if this is the criteria that they're using to weight these guys, and Benzema ends up at number 3rd, I'm good with that. Even though I don't particularly like it or agree with it, I'll be like, okay, I'm wrong. That's cool. By this criteria, I'll take that.
Yeah, so Benzema's world class.
So Benzema's world class then.
All right, cool. Yeah, world class.
And
I have a question.
Dusan Vlahovic is not, right?
Yeah. No.
How many does Suarez have during the calendar year when they won the La Liga? How many did he have?
Who?
I didn't think he had that many goals, but the thing about Suarez, he scored the odd big goal.
A world-class footballer is defined as one of the top 5 players in the world in their position. All players can fit into one of 10 field positions. All players have been graded across 10 different subcategories in the decision-making process. Performance for club and country are considered. So that's what I'm talking about. These guys, like I said, these guys are credible. These guys have criteria.
I don't believe it's top 5. It's
only 5. 5 is too late.
Yeah, top 5. That's what world class. I agree with this. World class.
Let me ask you this question.
But how about like center mids, like a center mid? Like how many great center mids is there in the world? And you could only have 5?
Even center backs. There's so many.
Yeah, or center backs. Like what? Center backs?
Skriniar is technically world class. He won't make the top 5.
I don't like. I mean,
it's just subjective top 5. It should be top 10, top 15, top 20 players.
See, that's the guy.
You can only
they do like right forwards.
Yeah, you can only make that agreement of only having 5 world class in a position for a player like a striker, because teams only play with one striker. But when there's other teams,
no, they break it down: right back, left back, center back. They may do more than that, like for center backs or something like that. I don't know.
Can you show us center backs quick after? Yeah.
Right forward, Gnabry.
He's too low.
Gnabry.
Isn't Gnabry left?
This is who I want.
No, he's right.
He's right.
What about Mahrez? Where does Sane play?
Messi.
Son is on
Salah.
He's on the left or right, depends.
So Salah surpassed Messi being the best right winger for the calendar year.
I think Salah's the best player in the world, to be honest.
Can you show us
who got locked up by Sessio?
Right back, left forward.
No, you move screen sharing.
Right back. Is Emerson Royale on this list?
Of course he's not.
Ooh, give it a couple of years.
Let's see if Son made the list for this year. Because I don't think he was on it last year. I think he was close.
Well, for left forwards?
Yeah, left
wings or whatever.
Vinicius Jr., Leroy Sané. Son mid number 3rd, new entry. Yeah. Oh, better
I was about to say, if Leroy Sané made it.
Though people are saying Son wasn't top 5.
What was the best left winger in the Prem? I think he's
Mbappe, Mane, Son, He's a new entry. He wasn't there last season. I watched these videos last season too.
Mbappe. He's not even a left.
He's left.
He's not left. He's right.
He played left winger last year, dude.
He's not left wing. That's Neymar's
he's-
position.
That's Neymar, bro.
He's playing like
This is not
midfielder.
crack, bro.
Everyone knows that Neymar is a left wing.
Leroy Sané and Neymar's not even on the list, bro. Vinicius Jr.
Bro, you can even look on FIFA, man. FIFA will tell you he's a left wing. Neymar's
Everyone
left.
knows.
Everyone knows Neymar's left. All right, whatever.
And then
Can you do
see.
center backs, please?
center backs or left backs? Right backs.
you could probably do who's top 5 left back? Left backs is a weird position. It's not,
Roberts.
there's not that many.
I know for a fact Reguilon is not a top
Luke
five.
Shaw, new entry, moved into that after his year at Manchester United.
Robertson.
Left,
He had a good year last. He had a good calendar year. Hernandez,
Maybe Ferland Mendy.
Hernandez, yes.
Theo
Alfonso
Hernandez, Cancelo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yes.
It's a new entry. Alfonso Davies at number 2.
Wait.
Okay.
Run it
Andy
back.
Robertson at number 1.
Didn't you say that Reguilon was better than Cancelo?
Oh, I said Reguilon is probably about as good as Andy Robertson.
No, you said that Cancelo. You and the Marcelo.
Could have. He's a new entry.
No. He's nowhere near as good as Cancelo.
Yeah. Tell that you will.
All these guys are 3 of these guys are new entries.
I think Ferland Mendy should have made it. Ferland Mendy's
I think he was on last year's one.
Wow.
Like I said, they
probably.
literally just did this like in the last couple of weeks. Subscribe to their YouTube channel as well.
Luke Shaw for sure. He's not going to make it.
Center backs.
He'd be getting dropped.
So they do attacking mids, center mids, and
Yeah, center mids. You're gonna have a bunch of players that's not gonna make it.
defensive
Center
mids,
Well, the best tech mid is Kevin De Bruyne.
center backs. Here we go.
Center mid.
Hey, can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do we all think has the best chance of getting Champions League, or Europe in general?
You talk about out of like between Arsenal, Spurs, and United and West Ham or something?
I think it's us and United probably have the best shot.
Yeah.
I think Spurs with Conte now, I think Spurs have the best chance, really. I think we've got the best team. I think we've got the best manager.
100%.
I think we have the best manager.
And I think realistically, we should be getting top 4.
But
And we've
if we
got all the
don't-
games in hand. We should be getting it.
But if we don't get a good transfer window, we won't make the top 5. We won't make the top 4. That's not possible.
Sorry?
Like if we don't get any new players, we cannot make the top 4. That's not possible.
What types of what positions do you think that we need?
Center backs, we need some new center backs.
Yeah.
Midfielders.
Play Sanchez.
Chiellini? What?
Do you want to get rid of Sanchez?
No, as a backup, I don't mind, but starting,
Yeah, of course. Like,
Yeah, but he's not going to stay as a
Top
backup,
5.
is he? He has to go. He either stays or he goes. He's not going to stay as a backup. Sanchez.
And how come Van Dijk was first and he was injured last season?
I think Van Dijk should always be number 1. To be honest,
He should be,
Yeah.
but after last season, I don't think he should be with first technically.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just all reputation at that point.
So
but,
basically, it's telling you the top 50 in world football altogether, right?
Yeah.
So
For me, Diaz is the most overrated.
So
center
Reece
back.
James, they got at 50th. Luke Shaw at 49th. Vinicius Jr. at 48th. Gundogan at 47th. Sane, Rodri, Silva, Gnabry, Hernandez, Rudiger, Fabinho, Cancelo, Walker, Kisa, or Kisi,
Chiesa.
Chiesa,
Are you gonna
Leon
name? Are you gonna name all the
Goretzka.
50?
Yeah, 36.
Leon.
You're about to tire yourself out. I'm telling you.
No, I read it pretty quick. Tony Cruz, Mahrez, Azpilicueta, Varane, Son Heung-min at 31.
That's what equates as doo-doo.
Alfonso Davies at 30. Hakimi Ederson,
my boy.
Neymar, Kane at 26, Modric at 25,
26 Kane, huh?
Verratti.
Verratti.
Verratti, okay.
Do you guys think that Antonio Conte would want to sell Harry Kane in January if Manchester City came in from around 125 million pounds? Ask Dietrich Kane.
Never. Did you even
Never.
hear what he said about Harry Kane on his interviews? This guy loves him.
Yeah, he's pretty much like the centerpiece of
He
his
even
other-
said, "I'm gonna build a team around him." He even said it.
Yeah, I think I think Harry Kane is pretty much undroppable at that point. You know, there's no way he gets rid of Harry Kane, to be quite honest. And especially now, if Harry Kane continues to bag a goal like once every game, like what he's doing in these last couple games, I mean, there's no reason to. You know, who do we have next? We have Southampton next. Do you guys have any do you guys think that could be like an iffy game, considering the fact that Southampton did beat West Ham today at the London Stadium? Does that give you any?
No.
Everybody's beating West Ham. Everybody's beating West Ham.
No,
Harry Kane is completely undroppable.
Yeah.
And also,
Exactly.
what the hell do you do with him? If you want to sell him, he's worth too much. What is he worth to us? About 250 million?
Yeah.
To us?
So you'll never sell him for that.
No.
He'll never get sold for two.
I'd take him for
120.
125. I'd take 125 million all day.
125.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, but what if you can get? The thing is, like, if you can get Vlahovic, if Vlahovic decides to go to another team, then I'm not taking that money. Because if you can't spend it,
Those are top 50. Lewandowski and Salah and Ronaldo, top 3.
We're not buying him for that price.
But even
We only buy for small money.
I just realized that it's like we've been on for like 4 hours. I didn't even realize.
If we're gonna get Vlahovic, it has to be this transfer window. It cannot be in the summer because that's when you're gonna have other competition come in.
But can I just add one quick thing? I know was pretty tired. Even if we matched,
I'll just take a break and you guys can go if you want. Talk about whatever you want. I'll be right back.
Go, Dietrich.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dietrich. You good?
yeah.
Let me ask you guys this.
Oh, okay, go.
No, I'm just saying, like, even if we match like the price tag of Florentina for Vlahovic, like, he has to agree, and I don't see him agreeing with us.
I think the Conte factor. He said dead no to Arsenal. Because it's Arsenal. Like, you know, people still don't believe. I think it really comes to Paratici and Conte. Because of those two guys, especially Conte, he could sell a beat up truck to anybody. Like that's how much people believe in him. And I think for what the sources are saying, that's the only reason if he was to come to Tottenham, it's because of Antonio Conte.
Yeah, but you see what
Don't you think that's like that?
Yeah,
that's not too strong of a. I mean, if your manager is like you're only pulling that, if you're relying upon your manager and your footballing director, I mean, like, if I'm a player, I would want to be kind of drawn into a team based on the players that I'm playing with, because I feel like
managers do like. I want to play for Pep. Like, if someone wants to, those should be a pulling factor. I don't think it's outrageous that someone says, "Okay, I want to play for Conte." I mean, look at Harry Kane. Now he's happy because Conte has came, and before that, he loved Mourinho before we let him go. Like, I think there's certain managers, like a Sir Alex, so, like, they have a pull towards a athlete, towards a player. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah, I understand that, but then, like, when you're comparing with those other managers that you talked about, guys like Pep or Klopp or like Ferguson, at least those guys, like, they're world-class managers themselves, along like Antonio Conte. But they also had a world-class players to go along with it. I think in this Tottenham team, I think like Vlahovic knows that like just like 5 weeks ago, this Tottenham team was in a totally different situation. And I think Vlahovic understands that like this Tottenham team, like we have a world-class manager and I'm grateful for that. But the team itself, there's too many holes in this team. This team itself is not ready to make a Champions League run. I mean, don't get me wrong, we can probably still get Vlahovic, don't get it twisted, but I just feel like I'm just kind of worried that there's too many other teams out there that once they kind of step up their interest in it, I kind of feel like it's too much to kind of battle. Like if Man City comes along and says straight up, you know what, here's 16 million pounds on the table, join our team, we have our striker slot open right for you, he'll go right there. Or even a team like Man United, I feel like even though United is behind us, but again, United has a world-class players around, world-class team, and he's playing with Ronaldo, which he may also like, but that's one of the reasons why I'm not too sure about the Vlahovic thing.
But the problem is both teams have stated that they are going to go shopping for a striker in the summer. As we says Pep Will mentioned earlier in the show. That's why I say now is the time where there is no competition. Right. Like if we let this go into the summer, we're not getting him. I guarantee. The only way we could get him is now.
In the January.
Is the January.
Continue. The guy in the top right.
And Bone Story made a great point. Even if Conte like tells him, "Oh, I want him" and stuff, Conte only has 18 months left. Like it's not even sure he's staying
exactly.
But so is it the extension to that contract?
No, it's just 18 months. It's only 18 months. So you see, that's the problem. Like we don't even have a plan. We don't even have like a structure. We don't have like how can we convince him? We have nothing.
That's one of the things that I'm really worried about is how long will Conte last? Yes, we know he's a great manager, but he was at Inter Milan for what, 1 year? How long will he last at Tottenham? He left Inter Milan because of the money, the financial situation.
Exactly.
Well, what do we have here at Tottenham? There's no money.
We've got the money.
Not going to last.
We've got the money. It's just the desire to spend.
How long is he going to last here? I want him to be here for 3, 4, 5 years, but I can't see it at all. I can't see it.
I don't really see Conte.
I think he'll be gone within 2, 3 years maximum.
It all comes down to like at this point, you just want to kind of give Conte the kind of the freedom to make as many changes as he makes in the squad to the point where even if Conte does leave in 2-3 years, at least we have a team that's good enough for the next manager to come in and step up and kind of make an impact similar to like United. Like
there is an option.
For example, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he's a terrible manager, but one thing we can't doubt is he was given a lot of money and he made a great team. There's big players all over the pitch that even when they did fire Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, at least they had another manager come in, and then they has a great team to kind of build with. Sorry, what's the guy in the top right? Yeah, you were speaking. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that. I mean, this was actually kind of while we were waiting for Dietrich's he was having some audio issues. I was gonna ask you guys a completely different question. Kind of has something to do with. I'm scrolling up to Bone Star's comment about selling Harry Kane. So, if I'm not mistaken, everyone here except for Will said 125 just isn't enough, right?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm in that same boat. Yeah, I think he's too important. He's more important than 125 mil. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's more important than Son.
So let me ask you this. Okay. If selling Harry Kane for 125 in turn got you, say, Haaland or Mbappe, would you do it then?
No. Because we know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like it's different. Like okay, like obviously, like if you're giving me the choice, I think if you give me Daniel Levy a choice, of course you'll take a Haaland or an Mbappe, not only because of what they can do on the pitch, but just the fact that they're 20 years old. So then, business wise, obviously you can flip that for like 200 million, which is obviously it's a better financial decision. But I would say like on the pitch itself, I don't know if Haaland could do what Harry Kane could do. I don't know if Haaland can be a top goal scorer and a top assist provider. So like, but obviously, if you're giving me that choice, like for the benefit of the club and for the future financial stability, I guess obviously I'll take a Haaland because he can give you a lot of goals. Maybe not as much as Harry Kane, but he'll also be a lot. He'll be worth more. So yeah, in that situation, I would take a player like a Haaland or a Mbappe. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how his game pans out in the Prem, but I mean, he is a world class player. So yeah, I'll take him too.
I just want to say this. Conte has penned an initial 18-month deal with the option to extend beyond 2023.
Oh,
He does have an option to extend, and that's what I was thought it was. It was an 18-month deal with the option to extend after the 18 months.
So it's 1 year. So it's until 2023.
Yeah, to extend beyond. So at least if he says yes after the 18 months, which is basically a year and a half, then he has an additional time that goes beyond 2023. So
it's gonna be hard to try and convince him at that point because when that time comes by, there's gonna be a bunch of teams like City gonna be snooping around Antonio Conte. But again, at that point, like my main goal is I just hope that they kind of allow him to make as many changes to the squad and just kind of beef up the squad to the point where if he does want to leave in 18 months, at least our squad is in a much better situation. So I wouldn't be too worried about that because when you have Antonio Conte, you're not going to have him for more than 4 years. He's not that type of manager. He's not a manager he's not an old school manager, he's a new school manager. He's going to come here for 2-3 years, win trophies, win games, make a big impact, and then move on to a different venture. So, yeah, that's just my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's obviously happy to have him, excited to move on towards Southampton. We're going to destroy them, show West Ham how you do it, you know what I'm saying?
Is it home or away?
It's away. It's at the St. Mary's. Yeah.
Okay.
St. Mary's.
It's away. There's a couple things that I want to make clear. One, I have no problem saying I'm wrong if there's an objective reason to say I'm wrong. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I'm not unreasonable. I'm not biased, right? But if someone's just going to assert something, right, without an objective standard or criteria to base it on, I'm going to argue against it, right?
So you're saying you're wrong about Benzema?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the time you said you were wrong.
Huh?
That's the first time you said that.
No, it's not. Actually, if you actually go back when we were talking about Eric Lamela, go all the way back to my Eric Lamela video, the very beginning, and watch it. There's a guy that used to be in the comments on David's channel. Do you remember who I'm talking about, Dietrich?
Yeah.
Victor or VC or I can't remember his name.
It was Victor something, yeah.
Yeah, Victor something. He came on the show, right? Explained to me, and what did I say then? I said I was wrong, right? He was right.
About Lamela? Wow, Lamela.
Yeah, there was a certain stat. Not that he was good, but there was one critique or criticism that I had of him that was not fair based on some particular statistic. And he actually came on the show. We talked about it. He went over with me. Right. I am not biased at all. Right. I have my opinions, but I'm not going to change my opinions. And this is the thing. If someone's going to yell at me and scream at me and say, no, you're just wrong, I'm going to scream back, right? Because until you show me that I'm wrong, I'm not going to change my mind.
Yeah, but you're wrong on Nelson Semedo, though. Just saying.
I don't think I am. But
he's
also Eric Mella was pretty fucking amazing.
I don't know about that, but number two thing, I don't dislike Harry Kane.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't. I have lots of Harry Kane memorabilia. That picture right here is just of Harry Kane.
So why do you?
I like Harry Kane.
So why do you piss me off on the group chat?
Just because it's fun. Yeah, Victor HM. Thank you, David. I am not happy with how Harry Kane is performing this season. Period. I want him to do well. Because when he does well, we do well. And I support the badge. Right? So
But you're happy of him since Antonio Conte came and you're happy of him, right? Or
happier. I still think he should be doing more, right? Like the number of shots.
Will, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If you could go back and sell Harry Kane back in the summer for, let's say, 150 million, if it came in, would you do that?
Who came? How many goals did the person who came in score?
Well, there's no player coming in. I'm just saying, would you sell Harry Kane for 100?
Well, if there's no player coming in, then no, I wouldn't sell him.
Well, there would be, but it's just not.
So like if the player that come, say we had sold Harry Kane in the summer and we had brought in Vlahovic or Martinez in the summer, but either of those guys was sitting
That wasn't
on.
even a question though in the summer. Wasn't even a thing, was it?
Sure, it was. We were in for both those guys in the summer. Yeah.
Yeah, no. But I think the question should be is like you don't know the goal output that Vlahovic or Martinez would give you. You would just have to go with your gut.
Well, I have a feeling. I have a feeling they would give us more than 3.
I'm just wondering, how do you value Harry Kane? Is he?
I value Harry
now,
Kane on how many goals he scores.
Would you sell him now?
This January. If it meant getting him like
January or the summer, let's say.
Let's say he scores 10 goals this season. Yeah, I'd sell him.
Well, let's say that. Well, he started off, hasn't he? He started getting a bit better.
I mean, 10 goals in 38 games. That's not good in my.
It's not good, but I'm saying that he started to do better. So for the rest of the season, he may do a lot better than what he's done for the first part of the season.
Yeah, I hope he does. Like, I hope he does. I want him to score goals. I don't want him to have 3 goals and 1 assist.
Yeah.
I want him to have like 12 goals and 5 assists.
But okay, so if he does really well this season, would you sell him?
One more time?
150 or 200 million. If say Man City or someone came in for 150 million,
yeah,
would you say, okay, let's say that he wanted to go. Would you rather keep him if he wanted still to go?
No, I'd sell him.
Would you rather keep him or would you rather sell him?
If he doesn't want to be here, I'd sell him.
But he didn't want to be here last summer.
Yeah, I think we should.
But what do you think about that? I mean, he didn't want to be here, but we all still love him, right?
Yeah, it would have been easier for me to sell. It would be easier for me if he continues on this current run of form. It'll be easier for me to sell him this summer than it would have been last summer, right?
But his form has turned up, right? It's got a lot better.
Yes.
I don't think it's a lot better, right? 2 goals in 3 goals in 16 appearances. I don't think is a lot.
Yeah, but it's a turn up. I think he'll.
It's a turn up, yeah, because he's back to back. This is the first time he's scored a goal without going 4 or 5 weeks with a drought, right? So yeah, that's definitely a step forward.
So you wouldn't sell him, or I'm just wondering. Just wondering.
No, for me, it's all about performance. I'm all about performance based. I don't have an emotional attachment to players. I like players.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
For Son, yeah, you do.
If Son was sitting on 3 goals and 2 assists right now, I'd say sell him too.
I swear you would never.
What if
I'm saying it right now.
No, that's not. I don't
Kane
believe
goes the rest of the season, and how many goals is he on now in the league?
3.
Not a lot.
3?
Few.
3.
3? Is that it?
3.
Yeah, 3.
We can put it up
Let's say
there
he
one more
scores
time for
10.
Dietrich.
He scored 10. Is that enough?
If he scores what?
You don't have to answer. I'm just,
10?
I don't know. I'm just wondering.
It's not 10's not enough for me. First
Not
striker.
enough.
Yeah, but you can take into account like it's one bad season. Like it happens.
True.
It
One bad season.
One bad season.
Does
I mean,
the
I
Man
guess.
City thing
Look, if he
have
could have
big
like
effect?
a 5 goal season and the next year come back and score 21, then I would say, yeah, that was one bad season.
How much does the Man City effect? How much does the fact that he wanted to go to Man City have an effect on you?
If he was performing this season, none.
Nothing.
Yeah, if you can actually go back and watch my streams in the summertime, you know, I even said, if he comes and he scores goals,
Yeah.
it's all forgiven, right?
Okay.
If he comes in down tools like Christian Eriksen, we're going to have problems. And then so far, he's down tooled like Eriksen, and that's why I'm having a problem, right?
Okay. Okay.
Dr. Tottenham doesn't like you.
There's a lot of people who don't like me. I think I've already lost like 3 subscribers this stream, so it's all good.
You haven't lost me. You haven't lost me quite yet.
Nah, Harry Kane's honestly, he'll bag. He'll bag.
I
15
hope he
goals.
does, right? You have to understand that I'm a very critical thinker, right? Hope for me is not a metric that I can rely on or have faith on, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, like I remember. Okay, you said that you have no emotional attachments to player, and you'll sell a player if he wants to leave. What if the same is for, let's just say, Heung-min Son last year? He had a great season last year, and then the summer came around, and Liverpool came snooping around.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have sold Heung-min Son if he said, "I want to go
Yes.
to Liverpool"? Would you have sold him?
Yes.
So you would never. Okay, but what if like the very next year he's going to give you the same goal output? Like right now, Heung-min Son is on track to giving us like, I don't know, like a 15 goal season, which is great. You would have still sold him even if he would have gave you a lot of goal productivity the following year, just because he doesn't want to play for your team, even though he is,
Well, no, like I said,
obliged.
if they said they want to go in the summer and we didn't sell them and they come back and they perform anyway, that would win my respect back, right? But if they come in, if they say they want to leave and then they don't, right? Now it's doubled down on my it's time for them to go type of a deal.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Well, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Let's say from now, Kane scores every goal, like until the end of the season, like every game. But Son doesn't score 1 goal.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be happy or no?
If Son finished the season with 8 goals and what is he on 2 assists or something like that? 3 assists?
Would you accept
no,
that?
I would say it was a bad season for Son.
No, but let's say you have the choice between Kane scoring every game, Son doesn't score, or Son scores every game, but Kane doesn't score. Which one would you take?
Either one doesn't matter. It's the same amount of goals.
No, but which one would you take? Because I know you love Son.
It
I'm
literally
taking
wouldn't
Kane.
matter to me.
I'm no shame. I'm taking Kane scoring.
No,
every
I'm
goal.
taking Kane too.
I'm gonna keep it real. I like having the number 9 scoring, even though he is a number 10 technically. But I like having the striker scoring the goals. I like that classic Alan Shearer type striker. That's my type of player.
100%.
You know, that's my type. I'm not really a fan of like these strikers like Paulo Dybala, these small. Nah, man, I like a classic guy, back to the net. You know, doing his thing. You know, that's why give me Chris Wood to Tottenham. I don't give a give me Chris Wood. That's my type.
Like for me, it doesn't matter what name is on the back of the shirt. All I want is the numbers, the points on the board. That's it.
Yeah.
If we had the entire Wolves squad and we win the league, I wouldn't care. Right? It doesn't matter. Like, I want the badge to succeed. Right? I could care less about the name on the back.
So
I like players. I used to love Dele Alli. I talk trash about him all the time now, right? So just because I like you or you know, first Nike kit I ever had Dele on the back of it.
So if you don't have any emotional attachment, so why do you love McKinnon so much?
I think McKinney's a good player. I don't love him so much.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
He's a good player. I think he would fit into this Conte system better than any other midfielder that we have right now.
I think he's a fat, lazy player, and that's why Juve wants to sell him.
He's not as fat as Ndombele.
You can even check All or Nothing Juventus. They even said you're fat to McKinney.
Did they actually?
You're
Really?
being very,
But not
very
indirectly.
harsh there.
No, not indirectly
Very
fat, but they told him like you need.
Indirectly? How do you tell someone they're fat indirectly?
But they told him like you have too much body fat and you need to cut weight.
Oh, damn.
They say you have to eat only tuna from the rest of the season. I'm not even joking.
That's funny.
Yeah, I need to watch that documentary. I heard it's actually great. The Amazon.
Yeah, watch
I'll
it.
have to watch it. I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
I'm watching
I heard
Ronaldo.
it's really good.
Watching Ronaldo cry, that was the funniest thing.
What did he cry about?
Yeah,
When they lost
think I-
to Porto.
yeah, when they lost in the Champions League, when they got
Dr.
eliminated.
Tottenham, I got no attachment to Nuno. How many times have I said now? Like, look, just because I thought Nuno was better than the other options that we were linked to at the time, doesn't mean that I think Nuno is better than Conte. I've said that. I've already said that. I don't know how many times I have to say it. This is the problem. This is what really annoys me with people who like to troll in the comments. Okay, you're trolling if it was actually like somewhat intellectually funny. I would give you a thumbs up and a prop, right? But to continually pound a drum that doesn't exist is low-level trolling, right? It's like not even funny. Like if at least say that I'm ugly or something, right?
I mean, like Nuno Santo is not a bad manager. He's not.
No, he's not a bad manager.
He is a bad
Yeah, like-
manager. He is.
Okay, no. Listen. He failed at Spurs, but that does not mean you're
He
a
failed
poor
at Spurs
manager.
because of our squad.
But even
No,
failed.
no.
But even at Wolves, he did fail. At the end, he
Talking
did.
about Mourinho.
Jose
Mourinho
Mourinho?
failed too because of our squad.
Were you talking about Mourinho or you weren't?
Mourinho, Nuno.
I mean,
Oh,
but the thing about Mourinho is he failed at a bunch of squads before. Like he failed at United and he failed at us, and then he's failed. at Roma.
Take that back. The last trophy they had, he won 3 trophies with United. They're still waiting for a trophy at United.
It's true.
Yeah, people keep saying these things. And I'm just like, we didn't back the guy.
When did I
We-
say you
we
said
did-
Nuno's better than Conte? Well, you
we
asked me
did
what
not-
about an attachment to Nuno. I don't have an attachment to Nuno, so.
You know he's just trolling with you.
But no, but it's not fun trolling. Do funny trolling.
No, like with you, it's not about fun. With you, it's like getting you mad. That's when it's fun.
But I'm not mad. though.
Do you think Spurs should have signed Graham Potter over Nuno?
Hell no.
Now,
On
so you
just-
still
Hell no. Yeah.
Yes,
Hell no.
Potter's better than Nuno.
Hell no.
But who the hell thought what do you think about what would have happened if we hadn't signed Conte? Conte was such an unlikely option.
Well, Conte was the
We
fix.
never,
Like,
we never
here's this
thought we would have
comment.
got him, but we somehow managed to get him. But the chances are we wouldn't have got him. Who do you think that we would have had if we'd sacked Nuno? Who, apart from Conte, who would we have got?
Fonseca.
That actually fixed this?
Fonseca.
No.
No,
probably
who would?
What I'm saying,
Tottenham sign,
Besides
realistically?
Antonio Conte is probably the only manager in world football who could have gotten a turn out of Davies, Winks, Any of these players.
Sanchez.
I agree.
Sanchez.
I agree.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
But
The fact, listen, this is what I want to say real quick, and I'll let you go on. But everyone, for the last 2 years has been on Davies' case, and on Belly's case, Winks' case. How many times did everybody on this stream say they never wanted to see Harry Winks? Well, I don't know, Mark, you don't come on that often. Never wanted to see Harry Winks put a Spurs shirt again, right? Now, all of a sudden, Harry Winks is playing like he's never played before in a few games. It's been 1 or 2 games. Listen, I'm not getting ahead of myself, right? Like I said, I'm not emotionally attached. When a guy has one good match, I don't start, flufferating saying he's, the next Lionel Messi going to win the Ballon d'Or, right? Everybody said all of these things, okay? The only manager who could have gotten us to where we are now is Antonio Conte. I've always said for a while, looking at Spurs play for the last 3 seasons, that a manager doesn't make that big of a difference. Our downturn in form was due to our players. I still think that to be 100% true, right? But the only difference is Conte's ability to coach and manage is so higher, so farther advanced than the other managers we'd have over the last 3 years. That's why we're starting to see some of that dross at least be acceptable. Still wouldn't say they're good. I would just say they're acceptable. So talking about defending him, saying he wasn't the problem, he wasn't the problem, right? He wasn't on the pitch making those mistakes, giving away penalties, letting goals come in, missing headers, doing all of these things.
Nuno was a problem. He was.
He was a problem with these players. Look, if you're contrasting him to Conte, that's not fair. I can guarantee you, I will guarantee you, I would bet money on it. It's kind of an irrelevant bet because it didn't happen, but I would bet money if you hire any other manager other than Conte, we would still be under the same form we were.
Oh, Mourinho is not Conte.
Yeah, look how we played under Mourinho. Look how we played under all of those.
Completely different. There's nothing. You can't compare the Mourinho team to the Conte team. There's nothing there that you can compare.
Thank you, Bone Star 2K.
Nothing there. I mean, we went from the 20th worst team in terms of work rate to the first best team in terms of work rate. I mean, who does that other than a manager?
I mean, you got to inspire him, right? You have to have the will, the drive, the intensity. You have to have something about you.
Yeah, no one else does that. No one else does that apart from the coach. No one. There's no one else that can do that. Who else can do that?
All right, guys, I'm gonna go.
It's got to be Conte, and he's got such an amazing record with all his previous clubs that I mean, like we done it with Mourinho, didn't we? We said Mourinho's got a great record, so we're going to trust him for a bit, and we did. It didn't work out. But now we've got to trust Conte because he has an amazing record, but his record is more recent. Yeah. More recent. Mourinho's record, he won the league with Chelsea, didn't he, in 2015, I think?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's quite a while ago.
Good night, everyone. I'm going to go to sleep.
Later, Dietrich. We're actually about to shut this down. We're running 4.5 hours. Usually go about 2.5. But just this last comment, Nuno was a championship manager. That's not fair.
He was.
He's been played. He'd gotten every other team that he'd ever managed into either Europa League or the Champions League. He came to Wolves, who was in the Championship, brought him into the Premiership and into Europa League in his first season. To say Nuno is a Championship manager when he only spent like a year there,
no,
it's not fair to his. That's not fair to his.
And
he's a mid-table manager.
Right, but I'm saying this kind of comment. What I'm saying, this kind of comment isn't fair to the type of manager he has been. To say he's a championship level manager when he's only played in the championship that level to B level once. He's only managed there once, and he brought that team into the Premiership. So he's obviously not a championship manager.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No. That's too much. He's not championship. He's a mid-table. He's a decent manager, but he's not a top 6 That's just not his level.
No, I even said that when he came in. I said he would be a good stopgap. I felt that he would be able to shore us up defensively enough to where we could sit there and kind of hold our position at 6 and 7 until somebody else came in. That's exactly what I said. Stopgap manager. Didn't work out that way. Well, actually, I mean, to be honest with you, who knows when we got into the easy stretch, because he got sacked after the hard stretch, right? After all the big matches. Who knows?
Yeah. We
Who
hired
knows what would
at the best time.
Yeah. Who knows what would have happened during the easy stretch of the season. But anyway, last words. Anybody want to promote themselves?
Yeah. Got the Spurs Love Lounge on Wednesday. Just recapping Sunday and Tuesday's game. And it's going to be on 10:30 UK time and 5:30 American time, Canadian time. And yeah, just check it out. And yeah.
Spurs Love Lounge? Is that the YouTube channel?
Mari from that Spurs episode.
Yeah, that's the name of the channel. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Mari from that Spurs episode.
That baby don't look like me.
Jacob.
Yeah, I just want to say something.
Sure.
I just want to say, God bless Will Stewart.
Well, thank you. God bless you too.
Come on, you Spurs. And that's it.
Do you got any socials or anything like that, Mark, where we can follow you on Twitter or anything like that?
Nothing, no.
No. All right. Well, thank you for coming on, Mark. I appreciate it.
That's all right.
And don't be scared by me and Cody's fights. We do that all the time. We're like a married couple, so.
No, I won't be. No.
Jacob, do you want to promote yourself?
Yeah. Sorry. You can follow us on Twitter at @USpursOfA, Spotify, YouTube, United Spurs of America, myself and Michael. We host that show. So we also do live streams on Tuesday, 12:30 Mountain Time. That's 7:30 British Standard Time. So we do a live stream on the Tottenham Away's channel called Spurs Atlantic. That's just kind of a little side thing that we do. So yeah, we think we just coming up on just hit like 200 followers. So we're big time now on Twitter.
Big time Twitter. You're like almost as big as me on Twitter.
Shit, I only need like 30,000 followers. What's that?
No, I only have like 500 or 600 on Twitter.
Oh, really? I thought it was like, maybe I'm thinking your subscribers.
No, I only have like 1,500 subscribers here. Okay. But it is the biggest channel in North America.
Yeah, you came on our stream and said that. I remember.
Biggest North American channel.
Yeah, you came on our North American show and said that. I remember.
Yeah. It's because you guys didn't know who Brian Dougal was.
Brian Dougal.
Brian Dougal.
Will live on in infamy, really.
It will. It's a new meme now. Brian Dougal.
I mean, that's kind of a running theme on our live stream is I learn something new and I'll mispronounce something and it's all good fun.
Yeah. And Abdul, you got in Twitter now? Are you tweeting now? I think you added me and followed me on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm on my Twitter fingers nowadays, you know. On the tweets, but I'm back on the Twitter, you know. Just getting to it, just giving out my opinions and just saying whatever spurts into my mind. I'm just throwing it on Twitter. Abdul Kareem _15 on Twitter. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll make my own YouTube channel, just try to give my own 2 cents on what I see. Yeah, man. Just make sure you follow me on Twitter if you want to interact with me. You know,
I think I did.
Get in touch with me. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm also following you too. And yeah, man, I'm also excited for the Southampton game coming up. You know, let's quickly slap them up, and then we got Watford right after that. Quickly pick up 6 points, and you know, with Arsenal has their game postponed, right, against Wolves, and they have Man City after that. So again, like by the time we face Arsenal, man, we could be like literally like 3 points behind them with like 2-3 games in hand, right? So
yeah,
you know, the future of Spurs right now is looking bright, you know. So long may it continue.
Long may it continue. And for us folks at home, we will be probably streaming. I haven't talked with Mr. K yet, so the game is on Tuesday. So Mr. K normally does a show on Tuesday, so maybe we'll do like a double header or something like that. Talk to K, and then we'll just keep the stream rolling and just switch brands and go right into the post-match chat. So oh, John Fitzpatrick likes to troll me again. I love you, John. He says, we'll comment about Nuno isn't fair, but what you're blabbing about Kane is madness. It's not madness. Kane has scored 3 goals, 1 assist in 16 appearances. That's a fact. It's not madness. It's a fact. But anyway, we here, and let's be honest too, I get heated, other people get heated. Doesn't mean I don't like you. Please don't get scared of that. It doesn't mean I don't like these players. Me and Dietrich go at each other all the time. I'm usually pretty nice to Dietrich. Cody and I get really in on each other. Me and Marcelo get really in on each other. But you have to understand, I love them like brothers, right? So, in fact, he didn't need to apologize. He was a little, I think he was a little tipsy, but doesn't need to apologize. We go at each other all the time. Even the guys in the comments, Dr. Tottenham, John Fitzpatrick, all the guys that banter me. You can continue to banter me. Just let's be a little bit more creative about the banter instead of just hammering the same drum over and over and over again. Especially when it's a point I don't hold. Right? Strawmans. There are 2 things that annoy me. Strawmans annoy me, and red herrings annoy me. But yep. But that's it for today. Any last words? Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, Spurs.
Oh, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
And my thing is stay strong, stay Spurs, and we will see you guys next time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go now.